Not today, though. I say, of course, hello, friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How the heck you going? Good to see you, one and all. Thank you for being here. It's lovely Thursday resorty time. It's midweek. It's midweek for many of you. Today's a non-teaching day, but it's a day to do some research. We are researching again, currently reading everything we possibly can on the topics of utopia and the topic of shame. How these fit together, I don't think they do, but they're keeping me alive intellectually. That's important for sure. Past that, I've also finished a new John Le Carre book. I'm still working my way through all of his written texts about George Smiley. We just finished The Spy Who Came In From the Cold. A fascinating text, that, and so we're on to the next one, whatever that is, but I'll keep you up to date. Also, I don't know if I've ever mentioned a routine my wife and I have. I don't know why we have this routine, and I'm not sure I should tell you about it, but here we go. Anytime either of us finishes a book, actually, I started this a different way. Back in the day when we were very, very, very slow at crossword puzzles, and we'd solve a Tuesday puzzle in 30 minutes and a Saturday puzzle in 2 hours. It was a long effort. Anytime we got a new fastest score ever, so we got that 2 hours Saturday down to an hour 30, we do this little celebration for ourselves where we both look simultaneously at the ceiling and clap our hands as fast as we could. So this sort of thing. At this point, though, unfortunately, we no longer get new fastest scores on the crossword. We kind of don't even try for it because it is very stressful once you get low enough to not make a single typo or whatever. And so we've moved it now to whenever anyone in the family finishes a book, we do the little routine like that. And it depends on how long the book is. The longer the book is, the longer we clap while staring at the ceiling. There you go. Weird familial habits, these little dumb routines that families develop over time as like in-jokes. However, you have to convince the other person to do the clapping, and Noms always forgets. So I'll say, hey, sweetie, I finished this book. And she'll say, hey, okay. And I'll say, sweetie, I finished the book. And she'll say, yeah? And I'll say, sweetie, it's possible this routine matters more to me than it does to her. That said, she plays along, and isn't that lovely? Regardless, hello, Putzaroo, unnamed comment, welcome in. Grulion, it's good seeing you. Hello today, Fairnanthus, Maharo, welcome right in. Always good to see you, sincerely. Hope things are okay for you. Marks the Cylon, thank you for the repeated subscription. In order to avoid those awful old ads, I thank you for being with us that way too. Hello, Foo Hearts. Hello, today's Solstice. What's up, George? Friends, George is the hero of the stream. I will mention why in just a moment, but definitely a hero today. If VIP tags were positive in the stream, I would give George a VIP tag. Fuart, welcome. What's good, Dark Crystal? Hello, Gotia. Welcome in Flu and Mike and Baker and everybody else out there in Lurkerland, YouTube land, and otherwise. I thank you for being with us. So, top line entry today, the thing we must mention most of all. A couple weeks ago, George sent me some Google document links for the Rizdactyl game, a way of streamlining Rizdactyl such that it would allow you all to very easily submit ideas for our Rizdactyl game, and for me to see very easily which were submitted, which we've used before, and so on. So if you do !submit, you will have a place where you are able to submit your ideas for Rizdactyl, and I'm so appreciative. George, thank you for doing that. I know other people have written programs and so on for me throughout the years, and thank you to all of those. And another special thank you to Kaz. Our friend Kaz has kept a roster of every single Rizdactyl game we've done since the game started back in May, and there are almost 300 of them. A ridiculously high number. There's probably nothing left on Wikipedia we've not discussed. But yeah, thank you, Kaz, for looking back at VODs and getting them all there. So yeah, if you want to submit a Rizdactyl, please use the form now instead of sending me a private message. It is awesome of George to have done that, and really, George, thank you so very much. Just now noticing I don't have a Japanese hand rag within easy grasp. Whenever I sweat a little bit, I go ahead and do this one. Hey, Rock Smasher, you're back from going to the game you won tickets to. What kind of game was it? Basketball, football, baseball? I can name other sports, but I hope it's good. Are former submissions still within the form? I may have accidentally deleted my form the other day. So no. Anything that you submitted in the past couple weeks is not there unless. No, it's not there at all. The other day I had to send over a video, my VOD from the sponsored stream a couple days ago. They asked me to send them the full VOD, and so I did, and it was 11.4 gigabytes. 11.4 gigabytes right there. And so, unfortunately, I deleted a number of things in the Google Drive I shouldn't have deleted, including the form for our game. I didn't recognize what it was initially. I hadn't titled it well, so yeah, that was sad. But I got the Google Drive to fit my little video at 11.4 gigabytes, and they got it, and now I have a clean Google Drive again. I've not paid for an upgrade on the Google Drive size. I keep saying like 15 gigabytes is more than enough. Thank you, Google, for letting me use that space. Thank you for stealing all of my ideas that I type in there and use it to train your Gemini, I suppose, but it's been good. Oopsies happen. Thank you, Mahara. That's right. Minor error, not a big deal, but glad that we can recover it by you all putting in new ideas, old ideas I've not used yet or anything else, but thank you, thank you, thank you. This will also save some conversations I have of, oh, Resorty, I'd love to submit this one. Sorry, it's been submitted before. I'll say, as always, I still maintain the right to refuse certain ones. As I was looking back through the many submissions we've done already, I saw year 611, which was a delightful submission we would never, ever, ever get, except that the day prior, the actual redactyl had been the year 611, which is an absolutely terrible date to guess. It's just 3 numbers. So there you go on that one. Yesterday's teaching, pretty darn good. Had a nice time. The students responded well to some conversations about consent and some conversations about property. We're setting up all the pieces we need to move from this sort of ordinary Lockean analysis of life, kind of what's won in liberal democracies around the world, and the critique of it from, well, the left, I suppose. So, yeah, the students were delighted to talk about property, delighted to talk about ownership of themselves and the world, and yeah, good conversation, all good. That said, I must tell you about one of my students, and she's just delightful in a way. Solar Sigil, thank you so much for resubscribing for 14 months. You haven't been on too much lately because of the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Yeah, Solar, this week, it seems we're primarily doing demos instead. Baldur's Gate 3 will probably return at some point. I don't know. I really enjoy myself with it, but I understand how a portion of the community doesn't want spoilers, and I think that's a perfectly legitimate thing to say. I don't like games spoiled for me either, so I think the one thing to mention, and this is not helpful for everyone, but the one thing to mention is if you make different choices from the ones that I make, in some measure you end up with a very different game. And so, yeah, you won't have everything spoiled, but I think having even the main story revealed is a frustration. So I get it, I understand, and I hope you enjoy playing it when you have an opportunity to do so. Good seeing Rock Smashes says you were at a hockey game. Regret not bringing earplugs to the game. Yeah, I'm always amazed at how loud hockey fans can get. And part of it, of course, is because the arenas are closed, right? So those voices bounce off in a way that, an open air football stadium, for example, the voices just carry off into the ether. I've been to 1, maybe 2 hockey matches. I'm not a huge hockey fan. The fighting does nothing for me, and I have trouble following the puck. But I'm always amazed at just how much energy fans put into it. Where when I tend to go and watch any sport, I like sitting quietly and, I don't know, not yelling, I suppose. So who knows? Z, it's good seeing you. History teacher Steve, welcome back. Steve, yesterday you had your classroom observation. You had another teacher, I assume, watch you and, I don't know, grade you harshly according to a rubric. How'd it go? How are you feeling about it? I know you were kind of worried yesterday. I'm sure it was great, though. Right, absolutely great, though. That's a dismissive gesture. Let us know for sure. Lynx, good seeing you, my friend. Welcome in, as always. Been a few years, Lynx, hasn't it? Every time you stop in, Lynx is a former student. Every time Lynx stops in, I'm like, man, I taught that class a very long time ago. And that's weird. That's weird. It's weird. Steve, you're saying it went outstandingly. You were anxious, but went great. Absolutely, Steve. I mean, any member of our community does things well. We worry, but then we do things well ultimately. That's the mark of the Resorty community. Hey, Tarek, are Japanese vociferous at sports? Yeah, at least with baseball. At least with baseball, the players have a particular song that's sung to them every single time. There's a constant cheer going on. There's never, not never, almost never a moment of silence at Japanese baseball games. But they're so darn respectful about it. And somehow they all learn the same movements and gestures and words and cheers. I'm not sure how they learn these things. But you'll see, not just individual people standing up and screaming, "Go team" or "Dumb ref" or whatever, but instead, these what do they call, like air sticks? They bang together and move in different ways simultaneously. Like I said, respectful though. When your team is up to bat, it is time for you to cheer. When your team is not up to bat, you sit quietly and politely, unless your team makes an amazing catch or an amazing strikeout, for example. Other than that, it's the other team's turn to cheer. And as an American, this feels so strange and so artificial in a way, but it's a way in which Japanese sports fans have managed to find harmony, I guess, in a place that's competitive. So yeah, it's very, very loud, but orderly, as perhaps many crowded parts of Japan are. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. It's wonderful and so different. Yeah, I mean, I've been to, 3 Japanese baseball games each time. The weirdest moment I've seen so far is there was a play at the plate, I think, in one of the matches, one of the games, and the batter was called out, though from my perspective and the perspective of many other people, he was pretty clearly safe. Now, I will almost always defer to the umpire because they have a much better view than I do, and so I never join in on the, "Oh, ref, you're dumb," "Oh, ref, you're terrible." But they then had a video replay that was initiated by the umpire. And as they put the various camera angles up on the big screen, it was pretty clear to everyone in that ground that the player was in fact safe. And the umpire came out and insisted that the player was still out. And this was a very strange moment because instead of seeing the polite, generous, kind audience, fans, maintaining their rhythm, some of them went nutso, screaming, throwing their beers onto the field, spitting onto the field. Very, very angry behavior. And I think this is because even more than unanimity, like doing things together, there's a sense of fairness that is insisted upon, a sense of justice that must be carried out. If we're to play the game at all, we must play by the rules. And so, yeah, that was a strange moment, the switch from like pure orderliness to pure chaos all at once. And I don't want to say anything about like the Japanese people, but at least in that moment, the players showed that they, not the players, the fans showed that there is the possibility of a hard swing from peacefulness to anger, as perhaps there are for fans around the world. Was the umpire Angel Hernandez? All right, look here, you. Angel Hernandez is, as many of you might know, the umpire with the worst overall ball strike calling in the leagues. He's managed to stay in the top league for a very long time, but yeah, when his calling is compared to like a computer model of what he should call ball and strikes, he does not do well. And so it's a bit of a meme that he's an absolutely terrible umpire, but somehow he gets to keep his job, so he can't be that bad. I don't know. Maybe people are not so different after all. Fair, that's a good point to end with on this topic. Everybody loves a good sports match, as long as played by the rules. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Let's all learn from each other. All right, it is time to tell a story about one of my students. I have this unbelievably kind Japanese woman in my class this term. She's obviously someone who's gone to international high school. Her English is very, very good and Australian sounding. I always love this. The models that young Japanese people have for their English are often native English speakers from around the world. And the majority of people who go and do it, the JET program people, are from the US. There's a smaller population from Britain and Australia, and only last year were people from India permitted to start modeling. And this person's job when they come over is primarily to be in a classroom to read aloud words in an accent of an ordinary native English speaker, because often the English teachers here are good in writing but not in speech production, because there are a number of sounds in English that are just not native to Japanese. So yeah, apparently this person's teacher was an Australian person because she opens her mouth and Australian sounding comes out. I've asked if she'd ever been to Australia, and she said, nope, that's just how I talk. So anyway, she's this very sweet woman though, and very generous and kind and thoughtful in the classroom. Always wanted to make sure other people have time to talk, and she asks questions that open up other people's ideas, and she's in some ways a model student for a classroom like mine. So good. Yesterday, though, we talked about property. We talked about this idea I like so much, I've mentioned before, called the right to roam, which exists in a number of European nations, where as long as you are not harming anything, not invading privacy, not spending too long on a person's property, you're allowed to freely go through that property, especially if you're on the way to a natural wonder of some sort, a giant lake or a waterfall, even if it's on someone's property. So right to roam says nature belongs to all of us in some ways, and while people can make claims on the usage of it, that claim is not absolute. Again, so long as the people who are visiting do not harm anything, don't go walking on corn crops, don't go staring in people's windows, etc. And so I raised this topic with my students. It's definitely a challenge to how Americans at least think about property, and a number of the students said, oh, that's really a beautiful thing. It's a way of sharing without taking over, especially for natural beauty. But this young woman, who again is the sweetest student I've ever had, locks in, no, that is my property. Walking through my land is akin to invading my house. And invading my house is akin to damaging my physical body. I don't know where she got her ideas, but she locked in so hard on this, like property absolutist. And other students pushed back a little bit, saying, how did you get that land? Because, the majority of England, the big areas, come from families that personally knew William the Conqueror. So back in 1066, what was your family doing determines, do you have large pieces of land that you can lock people off of, that sort of thing. And she just locked in, absolutely. And other students said, but is there any way that I, as someone who doesn't have land, can go look at this beautiful thing or enjoy nature? And she said, well, I guess I could set up a fee. You pay me 500 yen and you can go through. And then other students rightly said, what if I don't have that money? What if I can't afford the fee? And she thought about it and said, well, you should probably get a job. And another student said, what if I can't work? I'm a young person. She said, okay. So you all don't think that I'm terrible. She realized that her position was not popular. So you all don't think I'm terrible. One day a year we'll have a holiday and you're welcome to visit my property. One day a year. And another student, of course, rightly asked the question, what if I have to work that day? And the young woman was just so locked in on it. Humans are terrible people, says Dogberry. I mean, they weren't all. The majority of the students had some sort of as long as the other people are respectful and thoughtful, and I won't get sued if they hurt themselves by property, fine. We can share these things. But again, this young Japanese woman, like purely Japanese, was so aggressively libertarian on this, in a way I don't tend to see in non-Americans. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Personal property not a thing anymore. So Monstro, in this particular portion of the class, we're dealing with Locke's conception of property, in which the land and the trees and the house and the body are all purely one's own. at some point, we'll start challenging that and say, is there a problem with calling them all just property? We'll start engaging in the personal versus private property distinction, et cetera, and start seeing how it thinks about. But yeah, the right to roam people. And again, this is happening right now in Scotland and Scandinavia and so on. In which people really are doing this thing and it really is working and people really are respectful of others' lands and don't look in the window and so on. My students kind of believe this is not possible. Though again, the actual must be the possible. So, I don't know. Are we talking about walk through the room or in their bedroom while they're sleeping? Cipher exactly. So the right to roam says you are not allowed to look in people's windows, like invade privacy generally. You're not allowed to walk through, worked land, like a garden, for example. You can't leave trash behind or other evidence that you've been there. And you can only stay for a limited period. In some nations, it's 3 days. So it's an attempt to solve all the various obvious issues. But it's interesting. I think it's an interesting thing to consider, at least about how we use things, and especially those who say, I have the world's largest forest, and 99% of the time I'm in no portion of it, but it's mine, so you can't come in here. And I think right to roam is an interesting idea, at least. I'm not saying it's absolutely a solution. I think it's worth considering other possibilities, or just saying life requires absolute property requires dignity, etc. But yeah, again, this young woman was so aggressive about it, and so I asked her to think about it, asked her to consider other views, and we'll see how she comes back later. And she might just stick to her guns, and I'll be curious to see why that will stick to her guns. I did ask her, if you were in the U.S., would you defend with force? And she said, I'm not an American, so I don't think so, but it seems interesting. So I'll see as the class goes along and we begin talking about issues of, how do people get property? Is it possible for other people to, go ahead and allow, ask how other people are unable to acquire property. Is that just the way it is? Morally speaking, should it be that way, etc.? My class is mostly about imagination and dreaming and thinking, and maybe this is the best we can do, but it's a good discussion anyway. So, will I bring up the sovereign citizen angle? Not in this class, no. It's a pretty basic class about hey, let's think about this. Let's consider this as opposed to all of the angles. How does right to roam mesh with squatters' rights? Dogberry, you'll have to look into it. I think the big element is everywhere I know of with right to roam has an absolute limit on the time you can spend there. So you're able to consider yourself camping for a few days. That's legit. But once you stay past however long, it is then the case that you have to get out. And if you don't, you've then violated the law. But most people, as I understand it, and the places that have it are really respectful, really interesting. That's how it goes. Exactly, name comment. Exactly. There are people who do this thing in Scandinavia. There are people who do this thing around the world. And we might say, okay, only certain cultures are able to do this thing because of how respectfully they've been trained. But I do wonder, if suddenly there was some right to roam brought in, would it change how we think about other people? Because my American students tend to think of the person who's on other people's property is immediately a danger. We don't know what their goal is. We think they're here to harm us. I have a student this semester from Oman, though, and she said, if I see someone on my property, I will walk out there with tea. I will have a conversation with them. They are my guest. And I might ask them to leave if I get the bad feeling about them. But first and foremost, they're a guest. She's coming from an Islamic tradition that insists on this. And then a student from Japan, not the one I mentioned, said, oh, I don't know who the person is visiting and what they want, so I would go talk to them. And again, this difference of conception of what the stranger means is culturally bounded in really cool ways. Anyway, all I mean to say there is it was really interesting seeing the variety of perspectives, and that's all I want my classes, for us to think through different issues and at least challenge why do we believe what we believe. Enough on that for right now. I think that this Saturday really is philosophy stream. We'll see. I'm like 85% sure it will happen this Saturday. It's my Saturday, your Friday. So we'll see. We'll see. It will not be about property rights, I promise. Regardless, one more quick story, and then we'll get to the opening games. Yesterday, I told you a story of despair, in which I was pretty darn sure the Japanese post office had lost a package I'd sent to the card grading company PSA. The package contained my favorite cards from my Magic the Gathering collections, the ones I thought were super cool and I want to keep for a very long time. And so yesterday I began trying to do the work to track down this item, and the first step in that was getting a statement from PSA that they had not received my item. Right? They had not received my item. Once I got that, I could then go to the post office and raise these things more. Is the Cloud card? Pharaoh by Cloud card is in there. Yeah, it was 2 cards, one a Cloud, and then a special Galaxy foil card from the recent Edge of Eternities set, and I think they're beautiful. I didn't take pictures. Whoops. Anyway, so I sent an email to PSA, and they got right back to me. And let me tell you, PSA is a bunch of scammers. So I paid a little extra money to guarantee that my grading would be done within 80 days. And so they wrote back saying, oh, it takes us up to a month to acknowledge the receipt of anything that we get. This is because that 80-day guarantee begins when they get the package, and they get to decide when they get the package up to 1 month after delivery. So it's been about 2 weeks. I thought, oh no, it's lost in the mail. No, it turns out that PSA has this intentional delay, this intentional buffer, so they're able to get people to give them more money and then wait longer and longer. So it might be there. I'm not sure. They're not sure. And I want to respect. They probably have a giant pile of cards to get through and to do the kind of work necessary to to grade the car effectively. Looking at it very carefully takes time. I want to respect that. But they should probably hire someone just to go through packages and mark them as received, in order that people like me just don't worry. Because there was nothing on their website about how long it would take to mark them as received. So I started panicking, of course. And then I did some research, and apparently this is a complaint worldwide, that PSA does this everywhere, and the delay between sending and receiving has gotten longer and longer. And there was one guy who was complaining it took them 3 months. 3 months! So, we'll see. Yeah, it is very strange. Exactly, Monstro. It'd be nice if they just marked it as received. I would appreciate it a whole bunch. But again, then it kicks into, but no, I can't guarantee 80 days. We got to maintain profits. So I actually didn't send it to the US PSA. I sent it to the Japanese branch of the same. And apparently the Japanese branch uses the same tricks as the American one. So anyway, that's a follow-up on yesterday's story that, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. My card's not lost. Maybe. maybe. All right, team, let's go and play some little games. Let's hang out a little bit and have a good time, hopefully. So first things first is going to be our non-opened word of the day. Here it comes. Word of the day right here. Yesterday was Utopia, delightfully. Today is coalesce. Coalesce. Do you know this word? Is this one in your idiolect? Do you use it regularly? Coalesce. What a good word that one is. Let's listen to the person say it.
Coalesce.
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 Coalesce. Oh, speaking of voices, occasionally people leave kind of unkind comments over on the old YouTube video. And yesterday evening, someone left a comment, "Your voice is terrible." Which, okay, there's no debating over taste, but your voice is terrible is not terribly useful to me. And so I wrote back my standard way, which is, why did you choose to be mean? I could have just ignored it or banned them, but why did you choose to be mean? And they wrote back saying you need to choose a better AI voice. The AI voice you're using isn't good. They thought that I am using an AI voice. This is just the way I talk. Now, the Magic the Gathering videos, I do record the voice over and over and over again until it has a good flow and I don't stumble over words and so on. But to think that this is my AI voice is very strange. Shadow Avatar, I absolutely agree. A lot of content is AI voices and AI content and all the rest. But it was weird. It was weird. So hopefully they understand that this really is just how I talk. And is it a compliment to think that I'm an AI voice? Or is that a bit of a concern that the way I present myself is beep boop robotic? I have no idea. Very, very strange thing that. Don't want to live in the world anymore. I mean, this is the future in some way. Since the advent of Photoshop, we've had a sense that some pictures may be modified. With the rise of deep fakes and similar video modification, will there be a moment of, oh no, we can't even tell if a video is legit in some way? And when one does that, it leads to a real doubt about information in general. And so, I think my hope is there's some kind of authority that will insist this thing is real. I think traditionally the news media have done that. But loss of confidence in news media combined with suspicion of the what was it? Suspicion of data at all, information at all, leads to a real problem. If we don't believe we can trust anyone, what's that for a ground of epistemology? It's kind of rough. Did a colleague comment positively about my streaming voice? Eka, I do get compliments about how I talk. It was just a weird comment to get. There's also some guy who commented, this person talks too much and doesn't open cards fast enough. YouTube, stop showing me this, which I love. The thought that saying YouTube don't show me this will make YouTube stop showing this, when in fact, if you comment on a video, it's more likely to show it to you again. So, I don't know. To coalesce is to come together to form one group or mass. For example, the club's community service project provides students with a common goal to coalesce around. I don't know, trying to keep that park clean. That's worthy work. Number 2, the movie is full of beautifully written scenes, but they never coalesce into a whole. Did you know the meaning of many English words equals the sum of their parts, haha, and coalesce is a fitting example. The word unites the prefix co, meaning together, and the Latin verb alescere, meaning to grow. Coalesce is one of a number of English verbs, along with mix, commingle, merge, and amalgamate, that refers to the act of combining parts into a whole. In particular, coalesce usually implies the merging of similar parts to form a cohesive unit, such as the political ideology, a fan following, or perish the thought, a Portuguese man of war, the body of which includes 3 types of zooids. Zooids? Okay, I don't know this word. What is that? One of asexually produced individuals of a compound organism. Wait, I'm sorry, what? It's a combination of 3 different creatures? Wait, I'm very, very confused. Can you explain this to me? I guess I see 3 different colors here. Hello, Skimp. Depends. Depends on what you're trying to do. In just chatting, possibly. In other games, probably not. A big topic, though. Tangent into biology, indeed. Because I don't understand what the game is saying. This is not a game. The Portuguese man of war is mistaken for jellyfish. It's not even an it, but a they. The Portuguese man of war is a siphonophore, an animal made up of a colony of organisms working together. Did you know this? I had absolutely no idea. It has a polyp, which is a gas-filled bladder or pneumatophore, which sits above the water and resembles an old warship. The second organism is the tentacles. And then there's separate reproductive organisms. This is amazing. You thought it was jellyfish. You did a report on them in 3rd grade. So how do they combine? The colonial organism, I love that. As we're seeing up close the bits and pieces and how they move, I'm so curious about the initial combination. So does the sexual organ or sexual process produce 3 different creatures, which then combine? Because initially I thought it was saying that the creature evolutionarily had combined 3 different creatures and various functions and so on. Wow. Portuguese man o' war were colonizing millions of years ago. They're called the Portuguese for a reason. Like suckerfish on sharks. But I think that suckerfish and sharks are symbiotes or something like that. Right? They're separate organisms that, I don't know. I don't know how to think this thought. This is amazing. Okay, I'm not going to spend all of the opening rambling on about this. Crazy. Biologists, I love you so much. You make my world very confusing. Does the Wikipedia explain this quickly? Crazy. Like and like that also we have mitochondria. Yeah. Yeah, I know that some of our cellular development was based on certain kinds of cells consuming others and then propagating that way. This is like me remembering 11th grade biology. It might be very, very separate, very, very confusing. It superficially resembles a jellyfish, like all siphonophores. So siphon bringing together for eating. It's a colonial organism. They're all genetically identical despite being separate creatures. Wow. Wow. I'm sorry, this is amazing to me. Cause yeah, I really thought it was just one thing, obviously. Yeah, what are the other siphonophores? There were 175 of them. Apparently they're all marine. This is the kind of thing I can imagine seeing in the deep sea, of course, as opposed to being on land, of course. Yeah, translucent beings here live very, very far away from the two of us. That's right, just you and me right here. Crazy. I know that the sea depths are full of wonders untold, undiscovered. Man, when I see them, if you showed me this without any kind of context, I might say, oh, that right there is a plastic bag. What a beautiful plastic bag. It's like in that awful movie, American Beauty. Watch the beauty of these things flying around. Good night, dogs. Good seeing ya. It's all a scam to avoid taking responsibility. No, it's that guy. No, that guy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I didn't expect to learn about this from today's word of the day, but goodness gracious. I'll read more about that off stream, but yeah, there you go. There you go. Portuguese man o' war are cohesive beings. Crazy. All right, real quick. Rearrange the letters to form a noun that can refer to the combining of often diverse conceptions into a coherent whole. I think I got it. This is the kind of thing I like a whole bunch. Many of you know I like it a whole bunch. What is it? What is it? That's right. Radika's got it right away. It's the word synthesis. The bringing together different things. We have the antithesis, okay. No time for Hegel here. Friends, it's time for Thrice, time for trivia. Hope many of you are playing along with me. Yesterday we did pretty darn well. Day before that, nothing. You love that I do this, especially given that I'm an AI construct. Yes, I'm an AI construct that is constructed to amuse people with my quote unquote curiosity. It's all an act, don't you worry. All right, Cardamila, is one of the prettier beach towns in what country? Cardamili. I'm going to say Turkey. I genuinely do not know, though. All right. Pink sand Elophoenici always rates highly among the beaches of Europe. Being in what country with lots of islands? Is it Greece, then? Is it Greece, then? My apologies to the Turks and the Greeks. I swear you're different places and your languages are importantly different. All right. Let's see what this looks like real quick. Cardamili. Yeah, leading K, I thought it might be Greek, but it's pretty lovely. Look at the beaches. Yeah, yesterday my wife and I were talking about if we go back to Atami a few more times and stay in the guy's apartment and do yoga with him. Would he allow us to rent out his apartments occasionally on weekends? Because he usually comes back to Tokyo on weekends to teach yoga. So kind of a timeshare situation. And if we like it enough, long enough, we might end up buying a place out there. But cool. Beautiful. Glad to learn about that. Back to it. Question number 2 from Arts and Cultures. In a 1954 Cahiers du Cinéma article, François Truffaut coined the term politique du what kind of word for a certain kind of filmmaker? Oh boy. So the politics of, I don't know, du artiste. I have no idea. Alright, Truffaut named 8 dudes who put their own personal stamps on films in developing what alphabetically advantaged director-centric production model? I have absolutely no idea, unfortunately. So 8 dudes, alphabetically advantaged. Is it auteur instead? Auteur? There we go. I apologize. I was thinking of auteur, but artiste came to mind first. Very well. We were close, but no. What snack brand was introduced near Niagara Falls in 1902, the early heyday of electricity? Jolt, Power, Zap, Blammo, Watt, Ohm. What other electricity words do we know? Dam, hydroelectric. How about Hydrox? The Oreo originator. No, really. What weird Webby cracker was probably named for the fact that it was the first one baked electrically? Triscuits? Oh dear. What else could it possibly be? Weird Webby cracker. This feels like something that should come to mind for me. Triscuits are weird Webby crackers. This is probably wrong. Triscuits. Help me with etymology, please. I don't recognize why. Name for me an electricity biscuit. Electricity biscuit. Wow. I had no idea. That's amazing. Lucky guess? No. I knew it was a web cracker. I definitely eaten them and they do seem webby, but I had no idea it came from that. That's good to know. Also, I want Hydrox to be right. That was so close, I'm sure. All right, number 4, here we go. School Nights was a not especially successful 2017 EP, but what Missouri native? I have no idea. Who is from Missouri? Who's that gal that sang the Friday song? Rebecca Black. Surely it was her. Rough. Same local pub, Big Stupid Cup, and She's Coney Club. All bad TikTok YouTube parodies of a 2024 hit by what singer? Cheese Coney Club. Okay. There's a song from a while back called Pink Pony Club. I've never heard it, but I've seen it referenced online in various places. Is that Katy Perry? This might be Katy Perry. Nope. The same year she became mega famous in her own right, who performed Hot to Go with Olivia Rodrigo in Rodrigo's Guts concert film. I see before me a set of words. I have absolutely no idea. Okay, who else might have sang Pink Pony Club? I think she might be in a tiff right now with Taylor Swift. I believe she's African American. I can't remember her name though. We're going with Moesha. Surely it's her. It is Chapel Rowan. I believe she's actually not African American. I apologize. Nor is she the woman with whom Taylor Swift is in a tiff. There they are. There she is. Things we do not know anything about recent music, unfortunately. Taylor Swift is from Pennsylvania. Thank you. Thank you very much. Indeed. You're going to share this in the music channel? Thank you. If you remind me to listen to it, I will listen to it after ye olde stream. Who is beefing with Taylor Swift? There we go. Charlie XCX have diss tracks back and forth. You're who I was thinking of. Very well. Alright, we got one question left. It's a bad day. I mean, not that bad. It's probably an average day for me, though I did miss that one, so we'll see. We need to get 4 points this last question. Can we do so? From Science and Nature, a cloud seed is also known as a CCN, or cloud condensation what? Node, nebula, nimbus. I know that nimbus is a kind of cloud. I'm going to put that in, but I'm ready to be wrong on that one. Rough. Distinct from a eukaryote, a prokaryote is defined mainly as an organism that lacks what cell structure? The nucleus, I believe. There we go. Nucleus indeed. All very good. All right, 2 points and a 0 point. Hopefully roughly average today. I'll take it. I should got an auteur correct, but yep, a little above average. We'll take it for sure. Where do people struggle the most? All right, so most people got it at Big Stupid Cup, so the club one. Auteur, most people did not get it all. Greece, most people got on 2 like me. Triscuits, most people didn't get it. So a lot today that most people did not get. Always surprising on that. And Nucleus, most people got in 2 also. So yeah, a little above average because some people missed some entirely. Yeah, I know that at least Fernanthus got a number of 3s today. So well done to you. Anyone who wants to post their scores over on the Other Games channel on Discord, we love seeing it. All right, team, it is time to... This is a schlub. Dr. Possible called me a schlub the other day. This is staying open forever. Regardless, it is time to show you something cool as we're heading now to the Rizdactyl section. And that is, if you do !submit, you'll be taken to this screen right now. The screen will allow you to submit a Wikipedia page that will allow you to, allow you to make sure that I see it. And I'll use it in the future. It also makes sure that it's not been submitted previously, and there's other really cool behind-the-scenes things happening to ensure we have good Wikipedia pages. So submit anything you want to, as it does say there will not be any capturing of your email account or otherwise. It'll just be your username and the Wikipedia page. That should be good. Where's the FAQ section? George, get on it. There's also been a request that you can that viewers can leave a comment so they're able to explain what they want me to say yes and no to. I'll talk to George behind the scenes, but George, thank you so much for making this. And then Kaz, thank you so much for saving every single game we've ever done. As I said earlier, we've now done over 300 Rizdactyl questions, and I'm very, very pleased with that. So let's go and do 2 of them real quick. You can submit freely, and we'll see how it goes. Fun exercise. Thank you, George, for being awesome. I'm going to start today with one of mine that I came up with earlier, and you know what? Sure. We'll go and start with a fairly easy one today. I shouldn't say that. We'll start with one today that actually Noms came up with earlier. I asked her a question. She came up with something. So friends, I see a Wikipedia page before me. Please ask me anything you want to, and I'll appreciate it. That submission form reminds you of New Year's cards. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. It is true. It's mid-October. Oh, no Redactyl. I'm sorry. I apologize. I went out of order as usual. No Redactyl. You'll have to play your Redactyl. Very sorry. It is October, though. Probably pretty soon I will invite you to give me your address so I can send you a New Year's card. We can do this. We can do this eventually. All right, ordinary Redactyl. I apologize very much. Let's put you into slow mode and let you guess any word you want to as we discover together the true meaning of this right here. Oh, I showed Liza Minnelli. This is one that Noms submitted. I asked her this morning, give me the name of 3 women. And this is the first one she gave me. Son of a gun! Well, sorry, Noms. Anyway, give me any word you want to. We'll discover this together. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Modern is number 1. No modern. Time. There are 32 times. What else you got, team? I hate it when I spoil a good Rizdactyl. Method, maybe. 2 methods. Theory, there are none of those. Nature, there are 5 of those. American, there's 1. Island, there are none. How about we have the word state? There are 25 states. He, 6 he's today. City, we have 1. Space, there are 2. Spoil, the thing I did. No spoilation in this one so far. Blank is an, blank with blank, on a blank blank, etc. Lots of words we need, even the first sentence. Year, 25 years. Science, there are no sciences. English, there is no English here. How about art? There are 3. Water, there's none. George, we have none also. Man. No really good start so far. Need other topics to see how it goes. Is it a game? 9 games. Light, there are 3. Language, there are 5. 612, there are 0. Dewey, there's no Dewey here. Coast, there are none. Action, there are none. Did I miss anybody? Coast, none of those. Europe, we have 6. Country, we have 16 countries. How about religion? None of those. How about Africa? 4 Africas. I'll go ahead and do America. 5 of those. I'll go ahead and do directions real quick also. So north, there are 3. South, there are 3. East, there are none. West, there are 0. Center, there are 0. There we go. Same. There are 8 of those. How about continents? No, actually 2 continents rather. How about region? There are none of those. How about people? 1 of those. Calendar, there are 2. Computer, there are 5. First, hey, there you go. We had the word first in the first paragraph. War, 3 wars. Similar, there are 9. Family, there's 1. Species, there's none. City, we did before. Windows, there are 16 windows. Family, I did a bit ago. Animal, maybe. No animal. History, there are 2 of those. Nation, there are none of those. System, I think we didn't actually. I apologize. System, a really big hit. Good luck, or good job, brother. Incest, there's none. Discover, there are 2. Operating, there's 63 operatings. Ubuntu, 1 of those. Logic, none. How about feudal? The feudal system, no, unfortunately not. Galaxy, 3 Linux. There are 39 of those. Based, 36 bases. How about Unix? There's one of those. How about Debian? No. Android. There you go. We got it eventually with Pterananthus and Shadow Avatar and Dogberry. GG to each of you figuring out that operating system. I may have missed a very, very early system. Let me go and scroll real quick. System is often guessed very early. It was not this time. I did not miss a system. Flug said Dewey Decimal System, and I put in Dewey because of that. So it was actually good here. I missed nothing. Thank you one and all for getting Android operating system. Android is an operating system based on a modified version of Linux kernel and other open source software designed primarily for touchscreen-based mobile devices such as smartphones and tablets. Android has historically been developed by a consortium of developers known as the Open Handset Alliance, but its most widely used version is primarily developed by Google. First released in 2008, Android is the world's most widely used operating system. The latest version, released on October 12, 2024, is Android 15. There you go. Do any of you do programming in Android operating system? I ask in part because I have a couple students right now who are making a mobile app. They're doing it as a test project to see how it will work and if there's a market for it and that kind of thing as their senior project in computer science. And I asked, what are you currently programming in? And they said only Android because iOS is very, very expensive to use at all. iOS is very hostile to small developers. And I talked to my wife about this, and she started looking into what the cost would be, and it looks like the school might begin paying for Apple's iOS system. So that's pretty cool. Anyway, hopefully they do well, but there you go. Okay, let's go ahead and do a couple Rizdactyls now. I apologize for ruining one of them. I'll go ahead and do one of mine now. So give me 1 second. Okay, I now see a Wikipedia page before me. I'd ask you to please go ahead and guess any guess you'd like to and see how it goes. Any question you want, it's now on the screen. Yes, indeed. I'm also submitting it right now so it'll go on the list and I'll never fail again in using it. Here we go. Is it Liza Minnelli? It is not Liza Minnelli. No. Has it ever killed anyone? I don't think so. Is it a person? No. Sorry. Is it a place? No. Is it a woman? No. Is it Judy Garland? No. Is it a weird body thing? I love weird body things. But no, it is not a weird body thing. Oh, Cap, thank you for that. I'll definitely encourage my wife to look into a cheaper version of the iOS. I assume the computer science professors have done that, but I'll check and see. Is it a concept? Sure, it's a concept. Is it a tangible object? It is not a tangible object. So not a person, not a tangible object. It is a concept. Does it taste like chicken? Say directly, it tastes like nothing. Is it a thingamabob? I would not put this in the category of thingamabob. No, not a thingamabob. Is it religious? It is not religious. Is it European? Sure. Sure, it's European, I'll say. Can it be measured with proper tools? No measuring. Can it be brought into being? In a sense, sure, but not substantial. Yes, it can be brought into being, but not in a tangible way. Kind of. Maybe that helps. We'll see. Did it exist for 1400? No. Did it exist for 1800? No. Would a first grader have thought about this? Maybe. Is it related to economics? No. Is it considered to be true? No. No, it's not. It's not considered to be a true thing. Generally, I believe. Maybe. Yeah, I don't believe thought to be true generally. Hopefully it helps a little bit. So it's a non-tangible with a truth claim that can kind of be brought into being, but not tangibly. Is it logic? It is not logic, no. No, no, no. Is it pseudoscience? I mean, that's not too far away. But I wouldn't necessarily categorize it as pseudoscience. Is it a conspiracy? No. Is it unprovable? I mean, I'll say it's unprovable in some sense, sure. Is it a scientific theory? No. Is it popular culture? Sure. Is it the boogeyman? No. Is it telepathy? No. Is it esoteric? No. Is it a cult? No. Is it used as entertainment? No. Is it a historic event? No. Is it astrology? No. Is it media? No. Was it created by a single person? I assume so, but I can't say for certain. Can't say for certain. I like where you all have gone. Is it tarot? It's not tarot, no. Is it propaganda? That's a funny question. It's not propaganda. Is it part of common knowledge? In some places, sure. Is it something you do? It is not something you do, no. Is it a thought experiment? No. Something you do? Is it ancient? No. Did it exist in the 50s? Yes. That's the 1950s, yes. Astrology? No. Literary? Not literary, but you're not so far away on that. It's something you say. It is something that one could say. Do I say it? Not necessarily. Is it a chiropractor? It's not a chiropractic element at all. Not chiropractic. But it is something you say. Sure. It's something you say. I'll take that. Is it slang? It is not slang. No. Is it a slogan? I'll say close enough. I'll say close enough on a slogan, yes. Is it an exclamation? Probably not, no. Is it literal? Not necessarily, though I think for some people it's meant to be. Is it related to something someone has strong beliefs in? Probably not. Is it an adage? It is an adage, yes. Absolutely an adage. Is it osteopathic doctorates? No. Is it God bless you? No. Is it self-fulfilling prophecy? No. Does it rhyme? It does rhyme, yes. Is it when pigs fly? No. Is it carpe diem? No. It does rhyme, though. It's very good. Is it YOLO? It is not YOLO. The carpe diem for the masses. You got it, folks. You're so close. I bet you all are like saying adages aloud to see if they rhyme now, which I love so much. Which ones rhyme? Which ones rhyme? Is it an apple a day? Indeed it is. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Do you believe this? I think my sense is no, but it's something that people say anyway. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. There you go, team. Well done indeed. That's it. It can be taken literally, or it can be eat good foods, etc. There you go. Apparently started in 1866 is the earliest record of this sort. Hey, good job, good job, good job. That one was mine. Wonderful. It's the same propaganda that made Johnny Appleseed. You're probably not wrong on that. With mine done now, I'm going to go ahead and grab one off of the list. The brand new list that was made by George that I cannot find right now. One moment, one moment. There it is, there it is. All right, what have you all submitted today? Oh, it's great. And like 5 or 6 of you have submitted some really, really cool ones. Thank you. Thank you for these submissions. It's absolutely awesome seeing all of these. How do I pick? You all are awesome. Thank you for doing this, really. Wow. Whoever just submitted one, you're absolutely amazing. That's very, very funny. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and take this one right now. And this is Kaz's, one of Kaz's. I don't think there's a way for me to mark has it been used, but I think I can. I think I mark it as, boy. I'll figure out how to mark it later. Anyway, I have one on the screen now. Please give us any questions you want to. Here we go. Is it a person? Yes, it's a person. Can you lick it? No. No. Is a person, though. Double click the cell, pick today's date. All right, thank you for that, George. We are learning together. double click today's date. George Uhiro, thank you, thank you, thank you. Is a person. Is it a white male? Sure. Is it fictional? No. Is the person alive? The person is not alive. No. Are they male? Yes. Is it disambiguation? No, it is not the many Will Smiths. It is just one person. No meta shenanigans today. Is he European? We struggle. One moment. I think the answer is no. I believe the answer is no on this one. Yeah, we're gonna say not European. We struggle. Alive after 2000, no. Are they an author? I believe no. Oh gosh, what we got here? Is it Ataturk? No. A fine question though. Was this person Turkish? Yes, thank you. The is Turkey Europe we struggle with every time. Is he a saint? He is a saint. Good job. Were they a statesman? No. No, not a statesman. What do we got? Yes, he is indeed a saint. Good job on that one. Francis of Assisi. It is not Francis of Assisi, no. Santa Claus. It is not St. Nicholas, no. Is it an English patron? Uh-oh, you might be pretty close there. Is it St. George? Wow, that went so fast. Monstro, good job. It is indeed St. George. I didn't realize until just now that he was born in Turkey. There we go. St. George. That question about is he a patron saint helped a whole bunch. That went so fast. Team. Good job. St. George, of course, the one who is immortalized as killing a dragon. One of the most prominent military saints. Good job. I feel absolutely ridiculous that that was done so fast. So we're going to do one more, I guess. That'll go a little bit slower, I hope. I do want to get into the gaming, but I also do want to have a little fun with Rizdactyl, of course. All right. I'm gonna grab one off of my list. This one's mine, my friends. Mine, oh mine. So I have on the page now a Wikipedia page that you can't see. You can't see it? Please let me know what your guesses are, and we'll get it done straight away. Any question you want to, here we go. Is it a place? It is not a place, no. You thought St. George was English. I did also. I didn't realize he was from Turkey. the combination of George and England is kind of overwhelming. Is it a person? It is not a person. Is it tangible? It is tangible. Is it a Pokemon? No. Is it Liza Minnelli? One of these days. Is it fictional? I'm going to say no on that one. Can you lick it? No. Is it an item? That's a strange way of talking about it. It could be an item, though, yes. Is it loud? It is not loud, no. Is it unique? It is gosh. Yes, it is unique. However, it can be instantiated multiply. No, it's not unique. Is it tangible? It can be tangible. Yes. Is it a structure? It is not a structure. Is it mass-produced? It can be. Is it a work of art or literature? It is a work of art or literature, yes. Indeed it is. Is the Chicago Bean? The Chicago Bean was one we did on the very first day ever. Looking back at all the ones we did earlier today, the Chicago Bean was day one. Is it Commander Data? I wish it were, but it's not. Is it a book? It is indeed a book, yes. Has it sold over 10 million copies? We'll say sure on that one. Is it in Europe? It is in Europe. Was it written by an American? It was not written by an American, no. Is it nonfiction? We're gonna say it's nonfiction. We're gonna say it's nonfiction. Before 1900. Yes, this comes from before 1900. It is about stamps. It is not about stamps or philatetics, I believe. Something like that. Is it before 1984? No. Is it the Bible? I'm going to say it's not the Bible, but is it a religious book? It is a religious book. Is it based on a true story? I'm going to say it's based on a true story. Does it get people killed? It absolutely gets people killed. Is it a specific book in the Bible? It is a specific book in the Bible. Absolutely. Is it Christian? Not directly, but sure. Is it Torah? It is not the Torah. The Quran? No. The Book of Mormon? No. Is it Old Testament? It is in the Old Testament. Yes. Was written in Germany? No, not Germany. The Talmud? No. Is it in most standard Protestant Bibles? It is, yes. Is the New Testament? No. Is it the Book of Leviticus? There you go, team. The Book of Leviticus. One of the books of law. Definitely got people killed and might even do so today. Well done! Book of Leviticus didn't take long to get there, but good job, good job, good job. I think someone got to the question of, is it literature, very, very fast. I'm surprised by that, but good job on that one indeed. I always struggle with, is this thing unique? So it is in the Torah, but the question was, is it the Torah? I believe. Yeah, the question was just, is it the Torah? In the same way as, is it the Quran? I want to say that is it versus is it in are importantly different questions, but maybe I'm being a little unkind on that one. Anyway, good job, good job. Another one done. Another one bites the dust. Time, friends, to play a video game. So I'm curious. About, would you tolerate a couple rounds of the typing game? I'm going to play a couple rounds of the typing game. I apologize. And then we're going to play a new Stare at Maps game. What is this Stare at Maps game called? We downloaded it yesterday. Unfortunately, I downloaded so many games, I can't remember which one's which. So let me look real quick at this one and see if I can find it. It's Commander something. I don't remember what the game is called. Commander something. Master of Command. Master of Command is the game we want to play today as our main game, but we will begin with a couple rounds of typing and getting shot. A game that I have to say I really, really, really love. Sheer Ineptitude is today's title here. The game is called The Final Sentence. It is a battle royale typing game. And I don't want to say I'm addicted to it, because I didn't play it off stream, but I've been thinking about it constantly since yesterday's stream. So if you've not seen it, it's a fun little demo. It's a very strange game. It is typing with a certain amount of stress on you entirely, but it is really, really fun in my experience. It is creepy in some measure. It is not exactly a... Wait, microphone? Are people hearing me yammer on while we're playing? Is there a key to like push to talk? If everyone's hearing me screaming, that's unacceptable. Should I turn off the microphone? I guess that this is not working because I haven't heard anyone scream at us yet. I don't know. All right. Hopefully the volume's not too loud once we get in there. Anyway, here we go, team. We're gonna play. We'll see how we do. Matchmaking in progress. Again, it's a demo. You can play it also right now, and I encourage you to do so. I want this game to be big and good. Welcome to some strange typing. Oh, control is voice chat. Control for voice chat. Should I say hello and good luck? Should I say welcome to the jungle? Oh boy. No spacebar at all. First mistake. I tried to use a space bar. Okay. We're doing so well. And then once I begin making errors, I start struggling quite a bit. We have 3 errors allowed per paragraph. Well, there we go. Russian roulette time. I think we're doing pretty well there. Okay, it goes click. No more mistakes, please. Maybe if I type fast enough, nothing will catch me. Why does it feel like
I know, she was
this?
at my place.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Someone's talking.
Yeah, it's okay.
People are talking. The idea of talking? Ah! Well, okay. The people talking actually really throw me off. It puts words in mind. Okay, we're good. We're in very, very far back. Because I've made major screw-ups, what, twice now? Okay, we're about to get a real break. Alright, 16th place right now, not so good. When I talk, I make more mistakes. I think you're right. I feel very bad streaming silently, but maybe I should do that. I think when I restart, I often type too early. Someone is one. Alright, Waleed is one. 13th place for me.
Whoever won was 3 hours.
Congratulations.
All they do is
I said something. Was voice chat just added today, maybe? I didn't see it at all yesterday. Yeah, I guess if I'm good enough at typing, I could begin singing to someone. And, like, try to distract them by having a round of the Old Man River. Okay, not a win today. Our words per minute is slightly higher than yesterday. Okay, can I play around without talking? I think because I'm streaming, midway through any given level, I have a moment of, oh, I should be talking. And, like, finding a way to be a little bit more Buddhist and push that to the side, not important right now. What matters is focus on typing is better. But as many of you know, when I'm streaming, I kind of have a split mind always. Alright, I will ignore you all this time. I might turn off voice chat. We'll give it another round and see. That is indeed diabolical. Fatal error. Okay, so that didn't work terribly well. My intention is to play 3 rounds of this game and then move on. But if the game crashes, of course, that's not going to work out terribly well. Alright, give it a shot again. Haha, shot again. Please load. There it is. Okay. Yeah, yesterday I think the chat was almost universally against this game. Many of you said I would never ever play it myself, but it's okay to watch. I'm having fun with it, of course. All right, no fatal errors. No fatal errors. The only fatal errors are after my typing. Failed to connect. Oh boy. Matchmaking, please be better on this entirely free game. I do wonder how much it'll cost at release. We discussed that earlier. Alright, we're typing tomatoes a la Al Gore.
What?
Now. Welcome to attention. Today begin now.
What?
Well, you see, it's
I'm gonna say
spelled
Adam
wrong,
3
so
times.
It's not my fault. It's your fault, actually.
Yeah, making the third error really slows you down.
Okay.
Please stop making errors.
I keep double tapping though. The word.
Okay, 22nd place, not good at all. Voice chat will just add today. Okay, thank you. Reflex, good seeing you.
I live, but it doesn't.
I need to at
matter.
least turn
Some
down
Bitcoin.
voice chat. The changing spelling here.
That's a colon, not a semic. Better not leave. Kill, please, yeah.
How cruel, how cruel, how cruel. Ah! Someone won 18th position. My goodness. My
The other
goodness.
players will now be
Doing worse did previously. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off voice chat for our third round, and then that will be that. Because I agree, people can use voice chat in very unkind ways. And the standard rule is I'm responsible for everything that happens on my stream, including other people, you know, shouting out terrible, terrible things. So we'll go ahead and get rid of voice chat for us right now at least, and other people can have the handicap, but not old Resorty. Third round. Focus, focus, focus. No talking. We got this. Why do I love this game so much? Typing is great.
welcome contestants. The game
We're getting some memes this time. Okay, memes are where we're at. One person out already for them. Still fourth place. And the opposition are rushing ahead. If I can get to third, I'll be very happy, but we seem to all be doing about the same, so. Ah! I typed made twice. Stop typing made. I did it again. I did it again. I did it again. I typed the word made 3 times in a row. I deserve to die here. Oh my goodness. No, stop. Okay. No more made. Whew. That was pretty bad. I was doing so well, and they made the same error thrice. Well, there we go. Client is 1. I made a mistake. It's true.
The other players will now be eliminated.
5th place will take it. Yeah, I sure would like it if the main page here would show us like our average, end game. It only shows played in 1. I want to see like average scores. I can move that up maybe. Oh, I said 3. Friends, an ad break is coming. After the ad break, we'll absolutely move over to Commander game. I keep wanting to say Master and Commander. That's clearly wrong. Oh, I could play this game all day. I won't, but I could. Just lock in the typing.
Welcome contestants.
Here we go. It's time for memes again.
Hello, I can hear you.
I thought I turned off/down voice
I
chat.
can hash cheeseburger? Leroy Jenkins? Do a barrel roll, okay.
Someone has their push talk stuck on.
Whoever
4th place
decided-
again.
Why is there a bunch of memes?
How the fuck are you typing so fast?
Magic.
I know, right? Slow down.
I typed you.
Hide your kids.
I did it
Slow
again.
down, man. Slow down. I don't want to die.
I haven't even got in there.
So loud.
I am your father.
So loud.
Wait.
Okay, I keep typing you. I keep typing you. I want to
Yes, give me
correct
some-
people's grammar or normalize their way of speaking.
What the fuck, man?
Oh boy.
Chill. Dude, you don't need to be doing that. You don't need to be doing
So
Come on,
voices
please. I
all
don't
the way
wanna
down.
No.
Come on, I was just catching up. No, I
Even
gotta
with
be on
master
this.
volume all the way down, I'm still getting voices.
Look, I know 2 out of 6 odds are pretty bad because we don't need to tell anybody about. Hey, yeah, there we go.
And worrying about voices is definitely a interesting addition to the game.
No, I was right there,
Guys,
man.
tell my wife I love her. Please.
All right, 50%
I'm gonna get him alive.
chance, baby.
Well,
Spin the dice.
not
Roll the
great.
dice, baby. Oh yeah.
Okay, that's that.
Like keeps messing up mad. Mad. It's
Screw
three
you,
letters.
Squirt Goo. Screw you.
Is it a sound maybe?
I will not be your fucking guinea pig.
No, so it seems there's no way to turn off the voices right now. So I have everything sound related all the way off. So I'm guessing that's like a delightful little bug right now. Anyway, that's enough of that for right now. That's enough of that, unfortunately. So, yeah. I do kind of want to keep playing, but with the voices, not so much. All right, good stuff. It's going to pop up with a, like... Oh, it didn't this time. I was saying it was going to pop up with some sort of evaluation page. You know, do you want to blah, blah, blah? How much do you enjoy this game? Blah, blah, blah. But this time it did not. One per person. Syriark, thank you for your Prime sub. I appreciate that very much. Hope you're having a good day. Hope it's good for you. Moving over to a game now called... One more time. What are you called? Called... Commander... How can I remember this game's name? Master of Command. Master of Command. It's Napoleonic in some way. So, Napoleon of Twitch. That's the title, I suppose. Change to Master of Command. How many of you have played this so far? I believe this is the game that I was most recommended to play when people asked, Jan Resorti, when I asked Brother what games are good for me, many of you said this one right here. Yeah, for the typing game, I could kill sound entirely, but it is one that I don't like doing. Like, I just want to kill the voices. They're probably in my head. Anyway, we'd like to enable a campaign and battle tutorials. Best for players new to historical strategy games, or disable tutorial pop-ups. For one of you out there, I'm about to warm your heart. I will turn off the tutorial and stumble through the game. Welcome to Master of Command demo. You will encounter some bugs and balance issues. Join our Discord server if you have any questions. Here are the biggest known issues. Number 1, localization is not yet finished. We recommend playing the game in English. The translations are placeholder. Resolution issues. We are adding support for more resolution, so please be patient as we roll out improvements. And tutorial text. Tutorials a work in progress. You may notice some awkward wording or missing explanations. Sounds good. Looks like there might be a story mode here eventually. The Rise of Frederick. There's options. The options are saving and loading and so on. So it looks like there'll eventually be some kind of achievements here. Just making sure nothing is too strange for me. A lot of settings. We're definitely not going to know how to do anything. Let's go and give it a go then. Friends, I give you the Prussian Prologue to Master of Command. Okay, I think I'm choosing which people to play as. Right now, you can only choose the lovely Bird of Prussia. Why are we skipping the tutorial? Because it makes Fernanthus happy. If I can't figure out what I'm doing, we'll go to the tutorial, don't worry. The Kingdom of Prussia. Prussia's fast infantry. Can we mouse over that? We cannot. Prussia's fast infantry is drilled to march and reload with unmatched efficiency, enabling daring maneuvers. Their heavy infantry forms the backbone of the disciplined army, holding firm in brutal contests. But Prussia's reliance on its infantry comes at a cost. The artillery corps is neglected by commanders, and maintaining elite forces means fielding expensive units that are difficult to replace. So fast infantry, heavy infantry good, our beloved stormtroopers I suppose, and then artillery is very expensive, probably shouldn't get too much of it. We have the, is it Junker? Aristocracy. So officers get more veterancy but there are fewer officers available, this presumably because we only let the aristocrats lead in battle. We have some unlocks. All achievements and unlocks earned already. Cantonist levies. Eventually we can get Free Corps volunteers, and then the Old Corps. Am I blocking stuff? This might be a game where I block stuff no matter where I am, so I'll stay here for right now and check it out. We see our lovely people here, including a variety of perks and buffs. Moritz von Alhaldesu. Level 2 gives more morale to those that are nearby. I've been told this game has big similarities with Total War series, kind of games I only learned in the past year, but big bonus to morale. The Prussian Musketeers, we consider various stats there. The Provincial Cavalry, we consider various stats also. Surely I need a tutorial to help me know what this all means. Cantonist recruits and Cantonist recruits. That's where we begin this thing. Very good. On the right-hand side, we learn about the Cantonist levies. Captain complexity. In the mid-18th century, Prussia recruits conscripts via a unique canton system, canton system. Much like modern reservists, these soldiers are drafted into the army for basic training, but furloughed to their villages in peacetime. It allows Prussia to maintain a large supply of trained manpower during conflicts. The mobilized Cantonists are not the best trained soldiers in the Prussian army, but they remain loyal infantrymen. We begin with food, I assume, and gold, and reserve, and ammunition. Alright, so this is a game where you have to maintain these resources at all times to keep your people happy. We have 350 reservists when we go into a settlement. Military treatise. Friedrich II, the Good, has written notes from the king himself, covering tempo, maneuver, and fire discipline. Okay, so these are items we can buy as time goes by. Some Bibles for everyone. Musicians to play. Cylindrical ramrods. Machine rods that glide to the barrel with ease, faster reload, and then a pipe with no message. There we go. Tobacco rations, better accuracy, worth stamina. People are sad or weakened by tobacco, but they can aim more betterer. Got it. Iron Man mode, we're going to say no this time. There are various settings one can put on. Some making the game easier, I assume, and some making the game harder there. You can modify your playthrough, and then the difficulty modifier is allowed also, and you get a higher score for the more modifiers you put on. So I'm guessing before too long, if this game is popular, people will be playing at 500% difficulty, showing off their amazing knowledge of the game. And you can choose what enemy nations are here. Seems right now we have the French, the Russians, the Habsburgs. If you want to, you can add in the British Crown or the Kingdom of Russia. So right now there are probably only these 5 nations. That's just fine for a demo, of course. We now continue. Friedrich the Great promoted the cultivation of the potato. I was reading that. Alright, we're playing as Friedrich II von Prussen. I feel like my title about Napoleon is now absolutely wrong. Friends, help me come up with a good title, ideally in German, about what we're doing here. Thanks, Europeans. I believe our current duties are to reinforce Silesia on the south. We have 4 outposts reinforced, and we'll get some veteran musketeers for that. Then 5 battlefields secured. We get a Carthaginian spirit. Mountains are ignored. Next up, I think I choose one of these. They flash when I click on them. Okay, we get to take one job. Raid Greater Poland. Prussian Fusiliers join us. Flying Camp Doctrine. We move faster. Protect Hanover. We get some Cuirassiers. Sword dudes on horses. And then we reload faster. Reinforcement seems good. They all seem important. I will protect Hanover first. Here's the map, by the way. Here are the 3 things that one can do. And so I will choose to protect the Hanoverians. First, the citizens in Hanover have suffered enough. If the French descend upon them, there will be no mercy. Defend them at once. I will try my best on that one. Okay. So you choose different small areas in which to fight, it looks like, in whatever order you want to. I worried that while we chose one, we'd lose the other 2. But instead we're nicely zoomed in, it seems. Okay, here we are in a camp, I believe. In this camp here, we have our general. We have 4 groups right here, 1 horse person, and 2 recruits and some musketeers. Alright. Well, we can spend our money to upgrade anybody, possibly everybody. We can change how Moritz is displayed here. Different hats. Alright, so it is partially a hat sim. Different hair if you want to. Different heads, in fact. And then different uniforms as well. Choose your own adventure all the way, my friends. We'll stay with that for right now, though. All the way. Alright, there's a button here to purchase a new brigade. A button here to go or leave camp. Not sure which one. War is upon us! General, your army stands at the frontier. Though modest in size, your forces are disciplined and in good order. A nearby depot lies ahead, lightly defended, and will serve as a starting point to begin your campaign. You'll need to press onward soon after. The land is open and roads clear, ideal for seeking out skirmishes and encounters. Engage patrols boldly, even those larger than your own. Their troops are of lower quality and their spoils and equipment will serve the army well. We await your progress. Glory to Friedrich! Something like that. The money we have, thalers, talers, dollars, I believe. Dollars like dollars. Lets you buy various things. Okay, am I allowed to go back into camp? I am. Cool. So we could buy some upgrades for right now. I think more better reload and accuracy seems very good. That burns through 180 of our money, though. Okay, you drag it onto a character. So I want to make my musketeers as strong as possible. Did that work? Okay, I opened a new slot accidentally. There we go! I found where to put the thing. They now have better accuracy. We still have 175 money. That seems pretty good. And then, I don't know. We can give them a treatise to read. Huh. I wonder if we already own these things, actually. Because our money is not going down as I deploy them, I think. Do I just give everything to the musketeers? Better accuracy, lower stamina, sure. Money's not going down. So yes, indeed, we own these things. Morale damage. Alright, our basic troops here. I'm going to give the Pocket Bible to keep the morale higher. The second recruit, I'm going to give the Pfeiffer to keep morale higher. And then someone needs higher veterancy but loses some morale. Of these, which one is morale, I wonder? I'm guessing it's the 50 on top. So does everyone have equivalent morale? Okay, so the Prussian Musketeers are the highest. I'm going to give them higher veterancy also. So the Musketeer really are the centerpiece of my people. Now I see that each group has a different flag, probably meaning where they come from. I don't recognize the flags though. I wonder if there's some bonus if more of your characters have the same flag. Regardless, camping is now done. I think Is this a veterancy button? Oh my goodness. This is, I believe, unlocking new kinds of characters. And man, there are a lot of them. Veteran Grenadiers. So I'm guessing it's the case that one earns points of some sort to be able to unlock more of them. I'm enjoying the complexity already. That's pretty cool. We could make a new regiment too expensive. I believe that's all of the buttons right now. I worry this button's surrender. We're going to see in a moment if I'm better on the right-hand side. I could be. Yeah, I think right-hand side is better for this game. So pardon me for 1 second. I'm going to move myself over to here instead. Got to bring the follower thing along also. Also, thank you for all the new follows today. It's been great meeting new people, and Demo Fest is always great for engaging with you lovely folks out there. Okay, back to it then. So, we are now going to click the supply cache. We're now going to march to supply. Oh boy. Why did someone... we're paused. We're going to unpause. Forward! There we go. Right click will do it. Who needs tutorials? Not us. Your Grace, a supply cache lies before us, but a handful of enemy stragglers stand watch. We may strike swiftly and seize one part of the stock where they can react, coin, provision, or powder. Such haste will rouse them to battle. Yet their strength is slight, and our men are confident the fight will be ours. I'll take the money, thank you. $32. 80 provisions. 80 ammo. Money, money, money is what I love. A battle commences. Unpause. They stepped back into a city. We can see who we have and who they have. They have provincial cavalry, fusiliers, and royal recruits. So we've been told that we're stronger than anybody right now. They have bonus ammunition, which costs less, and the horse breeders, more cavalry available. We push the fight button. Now God be praised, I'll die in peace. James Wolfe, British general, mortally wounded upon hearing of the French retreat at the plains of Abraham. Abram? I don't know. Deployment phase. Oh gosh, this is amazing. The complexity is going to get me. But we see how they stand. So command unit in back. They're orderly and steadfast. So they move slower, more stamina, and receive less morale damage. Hey Jim, awesome seeing you. I've got to say, when I don't see you in the opening, I'm like, oh, is Jim okay? But I hope you're doing well, friend. Hope field hockey went well, and awesome seeing you. Okay, so... goodness gracious, a river runs through it. These maps are so big. There's a bridge there. I don't want to split my army, but I think I should probably take at least one bridge. And I believe we're doing the attacking, so we're going to have to be aggressive. I'm going to leave my cavalry behind to hopefully intercept if they come across. Take the hill. Is there a hill? I right click. Oh boy, okay. So it is like Total War in terms of deployment. And Friedrich II here. Don't you have some bonus of some sort? Huh. Yeah, he has a command radius we see there. How deep is the river? Great question. Can we just march through the river? I'm guessing that'll make us sad, so let's not do right now. Friedrich, you're going to go that way with your troops. The Musketeers are my best troops. They will go forward. I guess there's a hill right here, isn't there? Let's march to the hill first and see what's going on past that. Good eye, Acid. Good eye, indeed. Recruits. I guess I'll leave one of you with the horsemen. And again, the recruits are the weaker troops. I'm not sure if I should allow them to be taken first, or do we just make a killing field and hope they march into us? I guess this is the era before we believe in tactics. It's the era where we all kind of just stand there and hope for the best. So, we'll see how well we line up and kill. Now, the cavalry, are you all swordsmen? The cavalry have swords. So definitely want them to swing in behind any battle. Man, this is a great game. I'm sorry, I've only played it for about 10 minutes so far, but I'm really enjoying myself. We can see here all the different groups. At the bottom, we have a bunch of buttons. Number 1, toggling sprint. Number 2, draw formations with no restrictions. Number 3, hold. Number 4, fire at will. Number 5, lock into melee. When activated, it allows you to target an enemy to attack in melee, no more range shots. Next up is then something I don't have. It's the last one. There's something about time, like affix bayonets, throw grenades, reload maybe. Not sure on those buttons at all. So, is Friedrich on the battlefield? His little flag's there. I guess he is. Maybe there's no models yet for special characters. And then Moritz von Aldesu. I don't know where you actually are, my friend. Maybe he is our trainer? Not sure. Anyway, deployment done. We're all very happy right now. The game is afoot. Space is paused. Great. Musketeers. Give me that hill. Give me that hill. I don't know how long we should stretch ourselves. Okay, you go to the hill there. Recruits. I'll give you the low ground for now. And then Friedrich will go with them. To give them morale and such. Okay. The game is running. Time goes even when paused. So they are kind of splitting for right now. I am going to send my other group of recruits to just defend the bridge. I guess I'll defend from down here. So I don't know if the farm gives cover, if trees give cover. I have a lot of questions. We'll see what happens, though. Yeah, unfortunately, as some of you mentioned I play Total War, I definitely do play it as a PowerPoint game, constantly pausing. Y'all moving? Y'all not moving. Okay, they form up before they move. I mean, they can probably cross the river, but I don't know. I don't know how the enemy will do. I guess we just line up at the river and fire. But if they cross the river, I don't mind pivoting across. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Definitely want to like rush into the back of the recruits. Yeah, I'll be bridge guy for right now. Those that like too contemporary of tactics, maybe. You can go to halftime or a faster time also. Yeah, this is definitely a game of patience. At least for right now. So this group may be heading directly over the river. Rush the horses over first. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea to have my horses. Are you selected horses? I hope so. to rush across. Are they gonna like run into each other? How do you work? So it seems that a pass-through doesn't slow either group, maybe? So, coming right up the middle, I should probably redeploy. So maybe the hill doesn't matter that much. I'm going to leave my recruits there. What does this mean? Probably you have the high ground. Elevation's double. Cat. Alright. Leaving my starting position feels bad, man. Prussians! Get in there! And then I'll bring Ye Olde Commander also. What are we doing? Can you really spread out that much? Wait, it's not spreading out. That's a movement bar, I think. Okay. So, recruits, you're going to pivot to here also. Now, I don't know about range yet. Fire at will is not on. I think I'm going to turn it on for the Katniss here. Okay, it already was on, sorry. I put it on hold fire. They are going through the river. Those of you who suggested, you're absolutely right, they're doing so. I don't know if it slows them down. If they have to, like, turn their... What's it called? Turn their wagon into a floating item instead. Are we too late? Okay, it seems they're all coming to the middle right now. So these recruits are going to come across also and just line up against their recruits. Horses hurrying across. We notice that their horses are going behind. I'm not sure if they're coming to our horses. We no longer need to cross by any means. Do I have the wrong group selected? You no longer need to go across. Friedrich, you're still going to where you were. Okay, unfortunately, my commander is not touching my peoples. Okay, I'm gonna have Friedrich force march. And then you all hold and begin firing. Do they outrange you? Okay, they have fired once. My recruits aren't quite there yet. Their horses are running around. So I'm going to have... Oh, look at the firing! Brrr. I don't know how range works. If they were closer, would we do better? They're coming across. I want my cavalry to charge in. I'm going to have them cut across this way instead. And then go in from the side. Nope, when you click attack, they go immediately. I love watching the reload bar. That's pretty fantastic. Friedrich is not yet close enough. He's still sprinting, I believe. He's now sprinting again. Musketeers have some troop on which to fire. Their recruits, we should win pretty well. So we need to work on deploying, of course. The recruits maybe begin to have morale. I'm not sure if they touch the middle portion or just touch it all. Oh, this is grand. So we are currently losing people on our side faster than they're losing people on their side. How do we learn? The range is 131. Our range is 100. So I think we're actually not in range of the majority of them. So I need you to move forward and cover that. Alright, Friedrich is here. The cavalry are here. Firing is happening here also. Our musketeers fully in range. They're standing in the river. Are still moving to this side. They're taking heavy fire while standing in range. Oh, glorious musketeers. Friedrich. Does Friedrich not have attack range? Okay. For some reason, I thought that they had guns also. Friedrich is on horses. And hopefully he's close enough now to help. Horsemen, it is time to charge. I don't know how is best. I'm going to go through the side here once they're in position. And charge! Okay. We see the actual lightning charge. You cowards! They're running away! We're all dying! We've terrified them at the very least. Continue your charge. They can't continue the charge, of course. I just keep going. Charge! They are now moving. Okay. My horse dudes are now routing. I used them incorrectly, it seems. You're fine. You get morale back, right? You're gonna be okay? Oh, horsemen. Horsemen, that was less than glorious. Over here we got going. So, they're fully shattered, it looks like. I don't know what that means. They're just standing there. Are we still firing upon them? Okay, I can't select them, so I guess they're done for now. Oh boy, we're getting charged. Can I put like shields up like they did? Oh, bayonets on! Fix bayonets! Their horses are taking real damage now. Our horses are ready to go again. Into the Fusiliers! Come from a weird angle. Charge! Alright, so they're using horses well against us, less than we are. Musketeers were almost here. I don't know if you can friendly fire in this game. Our cavalry pull out. You all remove bayonets and begin firing again. Ah, glorious. My horsemen come across. Musketeers are in range. I'm going to come in a little bit more. Okay. The Shattered group are indeed retreating rather. So routed versus whatever that other one was versus Shattered, an important distinction. We're not very good at charging, honestly. Like when we charge, we lose horses nigh immediately. Y'all firing? Almost there. Reload, reload. Oh gosh. Musketeers. Hold your ground. Turn and fire. Retreating fine. Just shoot. Just shoot. You're so close now. Okay, I see that they're going to charge again. So you all turn and fire upon them, please. Move Friedrich in a bit more. Y'all are firing, right? Yeah, the King's unit could go in and charge. I don't want him to die, frankly. Your bayonets are fixed, yes? Good. The King charges! Oh gosh, the King's taking such damage! Hey, the King made them retreat. Alright. That was so fun. I don't think we fought it particularly well, but we're all still alive. Look at this great little bird with a tongue sticking out. I think it's supposed to be yelling cacaw or something. Instead it looks kind of silly though. There you go! Our first victory is a very weak force. Units have distinct roles. Avoid sending light infantry melee. Rely on heavy infantry for bayonet charge instead. Bayonet charges! Bayonet charges! I disengaged my heavies instead of... I used bayonets defensively. Probably an issue there. I might like the game Ultimate General. Cool, High Shell. All still alive. I mean that the like, divisions are alive. Not every person inside of them. So they retreated. They didn't all die. Anyway, we won. That's what counts. Okay, we got some loot. Got some loot. Blanket rolls, half gaiters, light saddles, large haversacks, and more money. Okay, I don't do it to click on them. So ransom the people we captured for money, conscript them, get casualties back, or exchange them for provisions. I need troops, so we'll bring them into the force. And, yeah, refill a little bit. Some promotions happen also. Alright, good job, team. Good job, team. So the two groups that were fighting on the right-hand side got some levels up. Is that used here? Okay, so on the Musketeers, we have one veterancy now, I believe. Do you want to upgrade? You can't. Okay, so definitely we can upgrade these as we get more points. And so the recruits can become different things, or the Musketeers can also. That's really interesting. Love the upgrades here so much. And then I'm guessing the horses have a different upgrade tree. Yeah, they're over here. So we already have one cavalry. If they die, I don't know how to recruit new things. B, thank you for a $75 tip. Email sent with explanation. Wow. B, thank you so much for generosity. I appreciate that. I will find the email and figure it out. I don't see an email other than one through chess.com. Resorty@gmail.com. Make sure you send it the right place. Nonetheless, thank you, B. Thank you for a crazy generous donation. I'll give you a little exclamation point yay in chat. And yeah, thanks a lot, my friend. I'll use that to make the stream better. You'll send it later. Master Beekeeper, thank you. I thought you sent it right now. Like, oh no, I can't see it. But Master Beekeeper, thank you for your kindness. Your apiary generosity flows forward like the honey of a happy hive. Did that work? Thank you, my friend. Very cool of you. Very cool of you. Okay. I am delighted. So for me right now, on like the scale of demo considerations from 1 to 10, I think this is a 10. This game makes me really, really happy, and I hope that will continue. We got some fun new items. So blanket rolls make attrition go down, because the bedrolls are also padding as armor. I love that. Some half gator boots. So some of these things are restricted to who can have them, I believe. The horse symbol on the light saddles, for example. More stamina, more move speed. So some items are pure bonus. They give us more move speed and more stamina. And we got to keep the cavalry's morale high. They broke a couple times. It's a more move speed, more stamina. So maybe only on infantry. I'm going to continue giving things to my musketeers. They get absolutely everything if they can. Over here we have haversacks, slower move speed but more morale. And horsies are pretty fast already, of course. They're at a 46. I'm going to slow them to give them morale back, because I can't have them breaking, like I said. Our 2 little recruits will get their bedrolls, so they have less attrition. And then we have a golden level up here. Okay. So these level up points are on each of the different groups, it looks like. And it becomes gold when you're allowed to level up on these. The other ones are non-gold. So these recruits have a lovely regimental flag. If you want to, you can change absolutely any flag you want to have different flags you like. Oh, all about it. I don't know this era at all, like absolutely not at all, but I'm so pleased to learn it this way. So if we want to, we can turn the recruits into Prussian land milies. So I assume land military or militia maybe. The upgrades here are higher morale, higher reload, better charge, better melee. Or I can save points to get something different. Oh my goodness. The Battalion Artillery, the very expensive one, only 100 units. It will die so fast. We've been told that artillery is very expensive, and so we probably shouldn't go that way yet. But if one saves more points, so I actually don't know if this will spend down, or if you spend 2 here, does it go to 0? Or do you maintain the 2 and then spend 1 more to become 3 infantry fusiliers? A smaller group with substantially better accuracy. For right now, I'll just go ahead and take this upgrade. It goes to 0 indeed. So, do you become that then? Let's see. Yes, they stop being recruits and start being the next level. I'm enjoying the upgrades here. They're able to see not only how they train to get higher attack and so on, but also train to, have completely different skills and talents. Now, when a unit of 1,400 people becomes 100 people, we're not going to ask the question of how that happens. All right. This who has 2 points here. Replenish brigade strength or buy more ammunition. So ammunition is still showing 500. I wonder if in the demo it always stays at 500, so I don't have to worry about it. But how do we replenish brigade strength? Oh! I consumed all of my reservists. Okay, I think the yellow bar is ammunition. Okay. So this is what the king has available right now. And so I spent down all of my reservists. Later on, if we have more than one brigade, I'm guessing we'll be able to decide who gets the troops. All right, team. That's our camping for now, it looks like. Now, next up is a city, I believe, where we can get some items or our cash money. So, Sela, maybe? We're going to the cellar. Oh, this is overwhelming. All right. At the top, we see we can buy food, we can get some recruits, or we can get some ammo if need be. As we entered into the new place, we have a special ability that allows us to immediately get some more troops. So that's kind of cover for now. What are all these places? The powder house first. So a lot of empties here. My suspicion is this is my inventory. This is my side of the trade, their side of the trade, and then what they sell here. Wooden stakes you can put in the ground to slow cavalry and channel infantry. Buck and ball rounds, better ammunition, lower range, higher accuracy. A limber chest, slower ammo consumption. There's earthworks to dig mounds for cover. Larger cartridge box. How do I even think about these? These all look amazing. This is only the first place. Now, I do wonder if some of the items I've equipped would be better off being sold. I don't know. Number 2, the barracks. This is where you can get a full new regiment if you want to. From the very basic recruits, all the way up to field artillery and so on. I don't have enough money right now to start a second regiment, second division, whatever it is. But man, oh man, oh man. I do like this. I do like this very much. In the town square, another place to buy and sell things. Better rations. Better booze. Everyone loves cheese. Additional Bibles. So some of these things are things we've seen before. Some are wholly new. Better morale, better charge for seeing the cross. Over here, officer recruitment. I don't know how officers work exactly. I know I have one of them who's not doing terribly much. You can get people who are level 0, like Willem Ferdinand von Dassau, or Georg Wilhelm von Carlden. Are they all Vons? We love it. Casimir von Manteuffel has prepared, so his group has lower ammo consumption, reloads faster, and he's loud. He insists to everyone he's in charge, but draws attacks. So I'm guessing if we need to have another division, we might need to have another leader, or maybe you can have more than one officer to the army. So we could afford one of those. Whew! The quartermaster. Here's where you get bonuses to your movements, your guns. Great coats. Thick woolen coats that offer warmth and presence. Raise spirits and cushion the impact of enemy blades. Oh, the upgrades. I'm guessing eventually there'll be a meta on the upgrades, but for right now there's not. The Foundry. By Big Old Cannon. So if we get an artillery group, here's where we upgrade them, clearly. The Gunsmith. More better guns. I'm not exactly sure what we have right now, but we could get more better guns. So things like the Delft carbines here give a 9% bonus to one's attack. I wish there were a way I could easily compare this to what we have right now. If I go to camp, I probably can. So musketeers currently have Potsdam muskets with a 20% increase to range, it looks like. And then socket bayonets. The Landmills have worn muskets. Recruits the same. Cavalry are currently swords only. Okay. Maybe a new sword? What's this green here? More replenishing. They're currently replenishing by bringing in more troops. I can bring in people from the reserve immediately, I believe. Maybe. I keep pushing escape to leave these menus. I gotta stop doing that. Gunsmith, the stable, get horse upgrades, of course. And lastly, the staff college. Oh, so you get different kinds of regimental staff to help out. Fortifications to the engineer, bonus to range, various treatises to read. Where does one even start? Treatise of Foulard and Blonde and Holiday and Clark. Foreign musicians, the Commissar. Better veterancy gain seems amazing. Strict records and stricter discipline. Ammunition distributed sparingly but effectively. Okay, I'd like to buy a Commissar. Basic engineer versus good engineer. I'm going to buy just the Commissar for veterancy on my main unit. Okay. And then... I feel like I should upgrade guns on someone. What's the most expensive of them? A 150. The Delft carbines. Some fancy muskets for 150 also. 100 for Charleville musket basic. I'm sure those are good. We'll end up with 35 money. Okay. And then what can I buy for 35? Nothing there. I don't know if I should be spending down so aggressively. Everything's so pricey, even some tea. Okay, we can't afford those. Yeah, I think I'm gonna say that 35 is too little money for anything of worth, unfortunately. That's fine. We can do some upgrades now. So, I want the veterancy to be on our fancy musketeers. What can I get rid of for that? So their current quartermaster is more veterancy, but morale lowered. I think that's okay. Their current weapons are Potsdam muskets. 21-19-30 versus 23-138-35. So it's going to be better. Oh man, just better overall, those slower reload. Is reload really important? I'm guessing it is, but I'm also guessing additional range. Let's put additional range on our newest group here. Is that a straight upgrade? I believe it is. Okay. And then I'm going to upgrade the Cantonist recruits from worn weapons to... It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Yeah, the reload is very, very slow. We could put an additional veterancy on the musketeers. The next slot was 150. So instead... I don't know. I guess I should have my recruits level on up as fast as they can. So if one worn musket left, I don't think we're going to use it. Yeah, and the horsemen are unable to carry guns, at least right now. So we can go back to the city and sell our gun. They have different prices. It's 15 at the gunsmith. It's 15 anywhere we want to. So we'll have 50 money. Aha, math. But I believe that's also too little for most things. We can get a better gun here for somebody. Okay. The Jönköping carbines. Probably better than the worn musket, I'm guessing. And that's all. Hopefully you're an upgrade. We shall see. Oh, horseman keys also. Wait. Can I get my horseman guns now? What you say? My horsemen now have guns. Do I want that? Yeah, I think I do. I think I do. So everyone now has guns, or rifles, or however we call it correctly. It is time, friends, to go forward once more. On the map we see a variety of cities. We see over here, Minden, trade hub, things cost less. Item sale cost plus 20%. I believe that means it's cheaper. Also, prestigious academy, you can get more officers. So at the camp we see all of these slots up here. I wonder if those are officers we can bring in to help out, or I don't know. Okay, so Von Halt can go here. Von Ahal, rather. What does he do up there, I wonder? Like, does he give any bonus at all? Or do they just hang out and wait here? In the same way, you can have troops in reserve. Ahaha. So we do have more slots for troops. It's just a matter of deciding what we want and trying to buy what we can. We've learned things. So you're only allowed to have 4 in a group. The new brigade is 300. Okay, cool. I'm guessing we should have a place nearest to us. You can go off-road if you want to, it seems. And are we in the process of refilling our troops still? Yeah, so I don't have a button to refill. We can see the replenishing right now. I probably don't want to go to battle until everyone's refilled. So we'll march about some. We found an outpost! Who holds the outpost? Sir! A raid is expected on the outpost soon. The men are alert and capable, but their powder chests are nearly empty. They request that our powder and cartridge we can spare. Okay, this is one of our outposts. And they want some ammo. The more ammo we provide, the greater their chance of success. Should they repel the enemy, they've pledged to share captured stores and plunder with us. So modest ammunition, moderate chance of success, ample ammunition, likely, or guaranteed win if we can circle the enemy after the raid. We have to have Master of Command or Blitz for that. We don't have those. So ample ammunition and... oh, despite a likely chance of success, sir, the cartridges furnished proved too few. The raiders struck under fog, fired the gate, and forced the parapet at a second rush. The garrison withdrew by the rear path, bringing off what wounded they could carry. What we committed to the post is gone. The enemy took the stores and burned what remained. The approaches lie open and the countryside unsettled. A likely chance is not a guaranteed chance. What a disaster! I'm kind of bummed that we couldn't help out there. I think it would have been absolutely great to do so. We need to secure encampments, and what do we do instead? Failed. Alright, we're on a outpost now. Your Grace! Our sudden advance has borne unexpected fruit. The enemy's forward command post was taken by surprise. Its staff scattered before an alarm could be sounded. We've captured several officers and recovered maps, dispatches, and ledgers from within. It's a rare and valuable stroke. Orders await your review. Take the officers, ransom them off, capture them, exchange them for one of ours. Exchange captured officers for a +1 level 2 officer. We can't interrogate them right now, so I will take 72 money or a new officer. The level 2 officer. I think my current one's level 1. I need money though. Money, money, money. We defeated a random outpost there. That's not one of our missions, unfortunately. We can go to Kloster Zevin and get more troops. Reservists pile in. Great. So this place has different things, or fewer things than the last place. It looks like all the same kind of stuff. With only 82 money, we probably can't do much. We can look anyway at the barracks and such. Alright, here's where we can hire new troops if we want to. We don't have the money for that, though. The powder house allows us to buy better guns and such, like canister rounds. Tin canisters packed with musket balls, turning field guns into oversized shotguns. So more damage, but much less range. That might be funny on the horsemen. They can get in range fast, blast, and run away. 45 for a cartridge box, just less ammo consumption. I think we're okay on ammo right now, so not urgent. The stable, we can afford horseshoes. A balanced iron fitting, shaped for steady strides. Grants cavalry a more stamina and swifter pace across the field. Sure. Little upgrades. Good enough for now. I'm the king of Prussia, though. Why don't I have any money? It's a real problem. Alright, horsies go faster. Glorious. This is feeling a little Battle Brothersy, isn't it? Being on the map here. A convoy. Secure 5 convoys. Sir! At least for first playthrough, I'm really enjoying the different missions we find. Though I recognize that they might get repetitive, as in any other stare map game. A heavily guarded supply train is en route through the valley below. The carts appear unstable, overburdened with powder and equipment. A direct assault could yield valuable stores, but one stray shot may see the entire train lost in a fiery blast. We may attempt to capture it intact or fire into the wagons and destroy the cargo outright, thereby delaying the enemy headquarters. Alright, do we shoot the red barrels or try to capture it? Capturing it, small enemy field army, set ablaze, the enemy headquarters delayed by 1 week. So I think we have to defeat the enemy headquarters before the green bar fills entirely. I don't know where that is, but I think I've wasted too much time running around. Alright, we'll fight and get 4 items. We win, we get some fancy boots, some booze, and some entrenching tools for better cover. Alright friends, it is the case an ad break is coming right now. I'm going to pause the game for the next little bit just to run AFK real quick, get a drink and so on, refill my coffee. I want to say thank you for being here. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Quick little ad break and we'll stay on this game for another hour at least, because man, it's great. If you haven't wishlisted this game yet, I'd encourage you to do so. I think of the demo games I've played so far, it is my favorite. It's definitely in my wheelhouse. I'm not being paid to play this game by any means, it's just what I'm enjoying, so please consider checking it out though. I think it's the kind of game many of us would enjoy or do enjoy. Back in 3 minutes. Let me go give you some music to listen to while I'm gone, and we will then return presently. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'll see you again real soon. again. I apologize for being a little late. I did that thing I occasionally do, in which I go ahead and put water into the kettle to boil, and then I walk away and wait for it to warm up, and then I notice I'd never actually turned on the electric kettle. So that was today. I apologize for being away a little longer, but mistakes must be remedied. Anyway, let's get into the game again, continue doing this one, and really enjoying it a lot. Grayling, how are you doing? How much of the game have you missed? Probably only half an hour or so. It is a demo, so if you want to, you can go play this game right now. Same thing I'm playing. As I said, this demo is one that's making me very, very, very happy. So yeah, if you're into Total War-like games with some like Battle Brothers exploration, it seems, 2 thumbs up indeed. And man, it's really, really cool. Hello, Pope Dorito. Hope you're doing well. Hope things are good all the way. This is a great game. A great game. All right, we have a little battle ahead. In this case, the group is larger than we are. They have 2 pips underneath them. I don't know what pips mean exactly. Field armies pursue you as long as they can find you. New ones will continue to appear until their headquarters is destroyed. All right, we were told we can fight groups larger than us because we are the greatest of troops. Hopefully that is true. The Battle of Kloster Zevin. You sure? you sure, video game? Alright, we're fighting as a group of French people this time. Charles Laurent d'Embreteur. Louis Guy Sacris Olivier. So, better charge. Larger command radius. You can't play any games up mobile? Grayling, no worry. I hope you enjoy watching it. I know that streaming in some measure helps people who can't play games or don't want to play games watch and enjoy secondhand at least. Well, we'll see how this goes. Good luck, team. The snow and wind fight on our side, just like our soldiers. This is Alexander Buturlin, the Russian general. I hope it's the case that all these quotations are authentic, or at least often applied to the folks. There is no river this time, so we don't need to deal with that. There is a hill right here, but it's much closer to the troops on the enemy side than we are. The hill over here we go to. As always, I'm just not quite sure the degree to... Wait, there is a river off to the side. I missed that. Yeah, I'm not sure the degree to which we should wait for them or go in against them. Last time the enemies did charge into us. I always feel a little cheesy hiding in the corner with a hill. And this part where you say, man, every battle's a good battle. There is no shame in hiding. We'll see what happens. Alright, Prussian Musketeers, my finest troops. I don't know if we can shoot over one another. I assume that we can't. So I need to be very, very careful that we, yeah, we don't have everyone in the exact same position, I suppose. Oh, we have to deploy where we can move, I believe. So, right. Beloved Friedrich will stay with the main force. The weaker Cantonus will go here also. And then you two will do something over here. Hopefully engage from the right. Okay, we are deployed. We are paused. Again, I'm so confused why the battle counter goes during being paused. Very unfortunate. Musketeers. I must ask you to take the high ground. Must, okay, good. Hey Gary, your ethics class is currently covering a bunch of relativism. Cool. I hope you're enjoying your philosophy class. That's all I ever want for any viewer who takes philosophy, especially those who take it because, I've done the philosophy thing already. Whoops. The Cantonus on top also. You all stand over here, maybe. Yeah, anybody who's taking philosophy classes, I hope you're enjoying them. Especially if you're doing it because I said that I teach philosophy. You're like, my teacher will be just like Resorti. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see, we'll see. Troops, you moving? Troops are moving. I love that I can zoom in and see the movement. I don't think it makes sense for me to force march the troops in the beginning here. Is the enemy, or are the enemy moving? Indeed they are. Look at those lovely flags. So one of the flags apparently is the French Empire. I don't recognize that well. I'm guessing some of you recognize the flag. Like, this is the flag of Denmark, isn't it? Or Switzerland, I apologize. It's a little Swiss flag with the plus there. They are really spreading out. And, yeah, I wonder what happens here. If they just keep coming this way, I will speed up the game a tiny bit. I think I should probably do that, right now anyway. So, speed 2. The beginnings to battles are much slower in this game than in Total War. That is fascinating to me. I wonder what range our artillery has. Man, they can bombard from way back there. We got problems right here in River City, as the phrase has it. Okay, they are abandoning their post and coming down. So I do wonder to what degree the AI is set up to endlessly charge. Will they consistently move forward until they're in range, or will they ever wait back and insist that we do the charging? I don't know. Okay, let's see something like range here. Well, number 1, Friedrich might be in the way. I don't think I have a button to dig in. Oh boy. The artillery is firing. That's not great. Also, charging is now happening. Alright. Is it charging against the cavalry time? I'm going to have a force march on the Prussian Landers to get them over here to support this. And then, I don't know, cavalry on cavalry charging seems rough, but might be ideal. They charged me. Alright, we stopped and fired. We're taking the charge. And it's not going great for our team. Flee! Flee, all of you! I need to slow down the game again. Way too fast. Okay. Hold your ground. Begin firing on them, please. Oh, they gotta line up first. Are we gonna single salvo off? No. Bayonets on. Oh boy, it's a disaster. Alright. All of my planning has led to naught, unfortunately. My cavalry were defeated immediately. So, volunteer dragoons. Pretty strong. And they do have this this commander who makes them better at charging. So that was not ideal. The music's great. Well, it might be slightly too loud. I just noticed. I'm going to move down the music a little bit, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. I am also. Yeah, I'll move it down just slightly there. Can't have it taking over the whole stream. Okay. I need to deal with the artillery. Hopefully my cavalry come back and I swing them around. We're doing okay on this battle, despite the fact that we're using our land militia as simple melee. They've retreated out also. Awesome. Land middles, I want you to reform there. I want you all to reform here. And then fire. We're advancing forward. We're still the high ground. Yeah, but it seems that we're being outranged consistently. Land mills fire on the retreat. Take bayonets off, I guess. Are they on? Anyway, we're firing on the retreat. That's great. Friedrich, forward. Recruits, forward. Land mills, forward. All right. All of us are firing on one group now. That'll probably break them pretty quickly. Also, I believe that our horsemen really and sincerely have left the battle this time, so they will not be returning us at all. We're nicely exchanging fire now. We're waiting for the reload now. Their royal recruits are pivoting. Fire! there. So I don't know if attacking him this way, we're kind of stacked up. Does that mean everyone fires? No, only their front line fires. So they have to be as wide as possible to get maximum firing. Good to know. So always, maybe not always, at times it's important to have combat with, is what I'm seeing. Alright, so big line this time. Now, I'm guessing that cavalry charging and just more spread out lines is more better for us. Man, I need horses back there. Their horses are beginning to form up again. I can use Friedrich to charge, but I don't know. Loading, reloading, reloading. So this group also is probably two group ever firing at all. Yes, they don't seem to rotate through with reloading. Oh boy. Musketeers. Bayonets affixed? Are they already affixed? They're already affixed. Turn! Charge! So glad that we're charging the Musketeers. They're our strongest group, but they also can deal them very quickly. I don't know what happens if you take your bayonets off. It lowers melee damage, but... or increases melee damage, but does it affect one's shooting? I'm not sure. We've cleared those enemies. You all pivot to here. Their artillery is still doing its thing. Would it make sense for me to send Friedrich back here? There's no one in range at all. Forward! We lose the hill, but what do we gain? Glory. I feel like I need to make a general speech at some point. This is running away. I'm going to wait for one more salvo, and then we'll advance. Man, look at that absolute amazing range when you're spread out. These recruits go forward also. They're falling back to protect their artillery. I'm hoping to go around. Their horsemen are also recovering. Last firing and then forward. I think they're getting tired of what I'm seeing with the stamina bar there, but I'm not quite sure. You all have limited cover and limited elevation. I don't quite know how cover works, like if a single tree does it for us, or what exactly. Okay, I think I might have my land mills pivot to this side to begin pushing artillery. And like if we're hiding in the forest, actually, let's see what happens there. Will they let me go across that way? Now we could force march here. Oh boy, the Cantonus begin shooting. So at a certain point, I need to ensure that we are no longer marching in and instead lined up for firing. Yeah, the straight lines, you fine Prussians. I see flashing. That means they're retreating again. So we should continue advancing. Musketeers, forward. We're going to fire directly into their artillery now. They're running low on ammunition, so they've been allowed to do a bit more work than I should have let them do. That's okay. Your stamina is low, so they are pulling back consistently. I do wonder if this is a trap. Like, is there a danger of me advancing on them too much, and what happens then? Musketeers versus artillery. They're firing once more right now. Fairly big damage to our musketeers. But in range now, we made them retreat and shatter immediately. I just needed to charge in and do some damage, and that would have done it. But I didn't. So, in the future, immediately fire on artillery any way we can. That's fantastic. Friedrich, forward! Okay, you all getting into the trees are doing so primarily so I can learn how cover works. It's interesting to me, like, the way in which Reloading continues? Like, they're half reloaded there and moving. What's that mean? Is it a line crossing a river? This one might be. Hello? Do you have your bayonets out? They are bayonet charging, maybe? It didn't work out for them. Victory! Now, I don't think I can continue fighting. We can't chase them down. I think we capture them immediately, though. Cool. Cool. That sure is something. Pile of cash for the win. And a bunch of battle loot also. And we capture their people. Man, those dragoons were serious business. Yeah, I need to do a better job of keeping my horsemen on the field. Also, is this number of kills? I believe it is. So my musketeers finished off 720 of them. Their big group was, well, certainly the artillery. Gotta do better against them. Here's what we got, though. Elevation screws benefit the long-range weapons, but slower reload. Military treatise of Foulard. French theories on deep columns and swift assault. Favored by enemies eager to get their men to the enemy's flank. More charge, more move speed. Horses. Entrenching tools. Better cover bonus. Must figure out how cover works. More horseshoes and step horses. Lean and enduring, raised in the open plains. Runs long and fast, carrying its rider on tireless... carrying its rider tireless across the field. Interesting. So bonuses to our horses especially. I have quite a few conscripts already. I'm lower on provisions than when we started, but I think just more money and ammo. Hey, promotions! Oh my goodness. Alright, we have a level 2 character. I don't know if we can do any more levels up, but awesome. Alright, get your strength back. Down to 0, actually, so I could have taken more troops for sure. Alright. Lil, that's terrible, but I appreciate you. Alright, so we replenish as best we can. We have so many fun items in those 2 fights. Number 1, show me the horses. They currently have more stamina, more move speed. More morale, less move speed. More stamina, more move speed. 50 money to unlock a new slot. So I'm going to give them the charge move speed. I'm sorry, what? Okay, that can only be on... infantry. I missed that. So the faster horses seem fantastic. More stamina, more move speed immediately. We already have 1 horseshoe equipped. I wonder if we could do 2 of them. Let's see eventually. There are a bunch of upgrades here for artillery, which we still do not have. What's this plus mean? Currently replenishing troops, but we don't have enough to fill them entirely. We gotta work on that. Hopefully we can find more troops somewhere. Okay, so no one is level upable right now. Only 1 point on you, etc. Cat. So, move speed and stamina on our troopers. So from half gators to full gators, yes please. They already have the knowledge of Friedrich II, better reload, better move speed. I'm gonna change them over to Foulard. No, I'll keep the reload, never mind. An open slot on the land mills here. I'd like to give them more stamina if possible. Well, okay. Here's some fancy boots. Now, we don't have to use all of the items. We can certainly sell some of them. But each slot's only 50. So, giving you a new slot to give you, I don't know, more morale would be amazing. We have nothing with bonus morale right now, unfortunately. And nothing you have removes morale. So this give you better stamina, I guess. I think that's enough for right now. I think that's enough for right now. We don't charge nearly well enough, unfortunately. So here, you get the charge doctrine. Okay, then things just sell when we get into the city, possibly. We're down to 100 money. Is there a city here? Does it count? It does not. We've gotten one convoy secured, though. So, I see another convoy. Oh, we could go back to Kloster Zevin. Okay, the enemy headquarters arrives at day 152. So on day 152, we have a big battle. Am I a professor or just a teacher? Kate, I don't fully understand the distinction. If you ask, like, am I teaching at the college level? Yes. Is my title professor? Yes. Do I research and publish on top of teaching? Yes. I don't know. I think professors are a kind of teacher and should think of themselves that way. And if they don't, I think it's very sad. But it's how it goes. Huh. I thought we get the bonus to recruits only the first time going into a city. Yeah. Get reservists the first time you enter a settlement. We've been here before, I believe. So that's strange. Okay. Let's sell our stuff first. Some of this might be useful in the future, but for right now, money, money, money is what I love. I think it would look amazing to have my my musketeers with fancy coats on. Possibly a little waste, but I'm not sure. One teacher said someone with a professor, someone with a PhD. Not necessarily. So usually the rule is you can only teach a group of people if you have the degree 1 above them. So definitely there are people with master's degrees who are professors. Professor is just a rank at a school. There are lecturers, there are instructors. Some of them have PhDs. So it's just a distinction of the role they play in the school. At some schools, including the one I'm at right now, professors are expected to do research and publish somewhat regularly, where lecturers have more teaching. The school I'm at right now, if you are a lecturer, you're expected to teach 4 classes a semester. If you're a professor, you're expected to teach 2 or 3 a semester, depending on what semester it is. So, yeah, that's how it goes. That's pretty cool. Monkey, you're exactly right. I think this game for me is Battle Brothers and Total War put together, and I would love to throw a little bit more Battle Brothers, like you have individual characters you care about who tell stories, but I think it's not that kind of game exactly. It's a lot of fun though, a lot of fun. The ramrods are more reload. I think reload speed matters so much. Lower attrition. Okay, I have no idea if these are the right items to buy, but I like them. I like them. So we'll go ahead and reload all troops again. Back to 0. Rough. So musketeers, new slots 150. You already have the ramrods. This is me giving you lower attrition. Frankly, the greatcoats don't. That's greatcoats. Sorry. Frankly, the musketeers don't lose that many troops because they have overwhelming power. I guess the horsemen could probably use additional armor. So here, less attrition for you. They lose some morale. They take less melee damage. That seems good to me. We have an upgraded bedroll. The musketeers don't have one of those. But here, again, to lower, we're going to change you from a basic bedroll to a good one. Faster reload, I would like on the land mills. What do I lose, though, for that? Yeah, I guess I'm going to take some movement speed down. I hope they don't move too often. Okay. I believe those are all the upgrades I can do right now. I worry I've weakened the morale on my cavalry too much. Can I change names? just now realized we can change names. So these can become Stormtroopers. Oh man, I don't know how to change names right now, but gosh, I kind of want to do so. Probably upgraded swords for the cavalry would be amazing. Let's find out. Who has swords? Possibly no one has swords in this place. The barracks. Here's where we can hire someone better. Okay, they don't have cannon here, unfortunately. Yes, this is not a place that sells what I'm looking for right now. Fine. Oh, so much to change. So much to change. That said, a herd. Herd is the word. What's going on with the herd? Are we gonna get more supplies here? May I turn the deer into a reserve? Are there hunters? Sir! At a nearby farmstead long abandoned, our foragers came across a most determined goat, bold enough to enter camp and help itself to a drummer's rations. It's since become a source of amusement and is already following the men about like a sentry. We may adopt it as a regimental beast or leave it be. The troops seem fond of him. Can we keep him? We get a billy goat mascot, or if we had coiffers over corpses, we could hire him and get ammunition. Friends, we have a billy goat mascot. Worth 5 money, headstrong and unshakable, ever budding to the front. Its stubborn cheer stirs men's spirits and steadies their aim. Oh, goodness. So it's what again? Morale and accuracy both. I really want to put on the Stormtroopers. They are the best. So we're going to take away their smoking and give him the billy goat instead. That is amazing. Now he headbutts to the front. If he ends up dying, do you understand the heartbreak I will feel? It will not be a good moment. That's great. I thought we'd get rations and we got a goat instead. I wonder if there are different possible outcomes there. I do wonder. Just glancing through right now. So accuracy is very low on the cavalry. It's not clear they should even have guns, frankly. Well, no smoking allowed. On then to the truckin' convoy. Ain't she a beautiful sight? Can we see farther if we're on the, We can. Alright, so we can see farther if you're on top of the hill. We love that so much. The convoy seems not to be moving. I wonder if they do hold their position the whole time. Provision shipments, your grace! Our scouts have stopped a line of civilian wagons bound for the enemy with provisions to replenish their forces in the region. The drivers plead for release, offering a portion of their cargo in return for safe passage. We may only seize what we need or take the lot and cripple their delivery. The latter will sour opinion on the ranks and may drive some to desert. Accept the bribe and let them pass. The enemy headquarters comes 1 week earlier. Requisition the provision. Receive provisions and the enemy headquarters delayed by a week instead. So I see nothing here about people deserting. Please don't desert. Thank you. 2 convoys have been destroyed. Here's a fort. So forts are enemies, I believe. They have a little red flag of enemitude. Your Grace! We've identified an enemy fortification of traditional design, its bastions standing firm. Importantly, the outer redoubts have been left completely unmanned in the early days of the war. Even so, the position is garrisoned and well watched. A formal siege will be necessary for it to carry it by force. We shall require ample ammunition, provisions, and a sufficient body of troops to sustain bombardments and mount a final assault. So I have never seen a siege yet. The forts redoubts are unmanned. I wish I had artillery. I don't, but let's learn how this works. Your Grace! The fortress is now ringed on every side. Whether found bare of outworks or reach after forcing them, our lines bar every road, and our guns command the walls. No messenger nor a cart pass without our leave, and the garrison shows a stubborn countenance. We may maintain the investment and let hunger do its work, or batter selected points and form storming parties. Forgers report scant supplies in the countryside, and time will weigh upon both camps. So we don't have artillery, so we can't bombard, unfortunately. We can push our troops forward with sappers. We probably will not be able to breach the walls. Or we abandon the siege. Alright, troops forward! Your Grace, a practicable gap has opened in the curtain. Fallen stone begins to choke the ditch. The enemy props the breach with timber and guns. We may press the assault while the gap is fresh, or keep the batteries working to widen it, spare our men the first rush. The breach is open. Surgeons, ladders, and grenadiers stand ready at their post. They may carry the gap with a rush, masked by diversions at the Ravelin and Gates. All these mentions of different parts of fortresses. The Ravelin. What is it? The modern major general can tell at sight the distinction between a, what is it? Something and a javelin. I think it's a ravelin and a javelin, maybe. Alright, we're able to starve out the defenders. 4 days go, they might surrender. Into the breach. More attrition, we might capture them, or abandon the siege. No abandonment! No abandonment issues here. We starve them. Your Grace, a flag of truce comes out. The garrison consents to capitulate. Upon terms, requests a handover. The defenders surrender. The fortress taken. We set guards and muster the prisoners. We've done it. And for doing so, we pick up 4 muskets from the enemy. We can now choose a doctrine. I don't know why we can do this now, but great, thank you. So number 1, hearts and minds. They welcome us in and give us settlement profits. Number 2, observation forces we can see farther on the combat map, or foreign advisors. The foreigners teach us how to fight better. We don't really understand them though, and so we lose army experience. I'm gonna take visibility. So I'm looking for stuff all the way. Monkey News, I'm glad you're enjoying the game very much. Thank you for the generous Prime sub. Super kind of you. Anyone subscribing today because you like the game, I really appreciate that a whole bunch. And if you don't subscribe, that's cool too. But thank you for taking the opportunity to at least think about sending $5 my way and helping me to pay the bills while having this fun game played. I hope the demo's not too short, because I want to just keep on playing forever. Bunch of guns. How do we compare the guns? So the Delft muskets, shorter range, more damage, slower reload. We'll compare it to the French muskets, much longer range. Compare it to the Warn muskets. Other than range, I don't know. Number 2, the Tula muskets. 17, 125, 40 seconds. Longest reload I've seen. They all have longer reloads, unfortunately. The most valuable ones are the land pattern muskets with a 35-second reload. I guess it's the same as the Warn muskets. So this is a straight upgrade on our recruits. 23, 138, 35. 25, 119. Okay, straight upgrade here. And the other ones I think are all downgrades. True? I think true. Alright. Things to sell if nothing else. We will see how this goes. Are we currently refreshing the troops? We need to, but we have no troops right now. So I can try to go buy some from somewhere. There's a camp ahead. There are multiple encampments here. I think we should go straight north to the city of Minden. We've not been here before. So we're going to head to Minden. Along the way, holy cow, an encamped army of 11,000 points. We good. We good. Going through a bog to avoid this nonsense. Another fort to destroy. 11,000 strength. We're told we can fight bigger groups, but probably not that big. Who's in the slums? Anyone want to sign up? Sir, a bitter quarrel has engulfed the local populace, splitting families and entire quarters into warring camps. The Hatfields, the McCoys, and all the rest. The cause is long forgotten, but the bloodshed persists. One side flies the banner to the local magistrate, the other a peasant militia, seeking to cast him down. We may throw our lot with the authorities, offering coin to bolster their defense. If they prevail, they've agreed to rewards like cache of arms. We can use those to make our soldiers into 4 armored monsters. Alternatively, we could provision the rebels, who beg only for food to sustain their struggle. Should they succeed, think of us men drawn from their numbers. Neither side commands certainty. So, I can give 48 money to the magistrate and get some weapons. Unfortunately, I really need a reservist, but I'm very low on food right now, so I can't do that. Unfortunately, I also can't have discord and slow the enemy headquarters. So I'll get the weapons. We're siding with the law because we are Friedrich II, of course. Heavy socket bayonets, land pattern muskets, and dragoon swords. So 2 of those are immediate upgrades. We are the LAR. 6-6 versus 4-4. Straight upgrade, awesome. Heavy socket bayonets. Everyone currently has worn bayonets except for our main force. Miracle Gus. Miracle Gus, thank you for the resub also. I appreciate that very much. It's awesome having you with us and awesome having you subscribe for 30 whole months. Hope things are good for you, friend. Alright, so 2 upgrades out of the 3 items we got, definitely. And do we accept a longer... It's actually the same weapon. So lots of weapons to sell when we get home. Can't wait. Again, Gus, thank you for your kindness. Awesome to see you. To the north, group that's stronger than we are. May we please not... Oh, they're chasing me. Oh, no. Get to the city. The Battle of Minden. The accursed French have hired some Germans. Guillaume Bulky and Francois-Aimé des Roublien. I really need to hire some more troops, I think. That said, we picked up reservists for reasons I don't know. Maybe visiting the slums counts as visiting a city. Maybe it's like a settlement is not just the city, but any place there are people, possibly. So we're not fully refilled. Their Fusiliers have 20 accuracy and... What do these mean? Damage, maybe? I don't know. Fusiliers, Royal Recruits. Yeah, the artillery must be destroyed. British infantry are famed for fire discipline and saw off multiple attacks by French cavalry at the Battle of Minden. So in this case, we are not the British. Instead, it's the Germans versus the French. I did not want this fight, but here we are having it, and that's A-okay. So no river this time. There's a forest right ahead. I don't know how cover works still. There's a hill over here. So what we really want to do is take the hill with our heavies, who can then march down on top of them. 780 is much lower on musketeers than we should have. They should be over 1,000. So they're a weaker group than they ought to be. Will still fight well regardless. As always, Friedrich goes with them, and the recruits do too. I will give anything to get my cavalry onto their artillery this time. Must do a much better job with that. And the land meters will hold the middle for now. Deployment's finished. The immediate pause is always to get us up here. Okay, Friedrich is currently in cover. So I guess it's the case the fences do count as cover. That's very good to know. I had no idea. Anyway, to the hill. There are different formations we can use. I guess Friedrich is always flexible. But yeah, the Musketeers can line up as a flexible group, line group, column group, or attack column. So I wonder if like column is good for marching. Let's find out. Here comes the column to get there. And I guess we spread out once we're up that way. I will have to learn though how this all works out. Where do we see the enemies moving for the moment? We're going to line up in the cover there. And horsemen just go forward. Okay, the field artillery in the middle. The horses move fastest, so I'm going to have them run all the way back here and see if it draws attention this time. I wonder if hill usage is considered unsporting in this era. I don't know. It's true, Kate. I do indeed have a PhD. It's not in history, though. Good guess. What's my favorite history to teach about? I'll be honest with you and say my favorite history to teach about is labor history. I'm super interested in the meaning of work and how it's changed over the years, and how it could change beyond that. But I do teach labor history in some classes, but it's not my primary specialty. But thanks for guessing history. A much kinder guess than some people go for. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. The Musketeers are taking the hill successfully. What's the weirdest thing I teach? Earmuffs, children, earmuffs. So, the section I just finished teaching is on libertarianism, is on the sense that individuals choose groups to engage in, and consent is the most important thing out there. The standard line of, consent goes as far as you want to, and liberty, so long as you don't harm other people. And so I talk about consensual cannibalism. There's an actual case of two people getting together and agreeing that one would eat the other. And man, they consented to it. They were both absolutely on board with this thing, 100%. And should that be permissible, right? Should consensual cannibalism be permissible? And man, my students struggle. This is about as extreme as it gets. And those of them who have any religion in them will say immediately, no, this is wrong, this is bad. Though they can't find a way to articulate why exactly, because they've been raised in a liberal culture of pure consent is the only important thing. And so I think that's one of the weirder things I teach about. I have a PhD in political science. You're getting closer. You're getting closer. My specialty is indeed close to political science, but not quite. Not quite. You're close though. But yeah. I mean, I teach some weird stuff to make a point. It's wrong just because it's wrong. I need a reason though. I need a reason. Because there's plenty of times in history when people say, I don't know, like, homosexuality is wrong just because it's wrong, etc. Migula, the libertarian position, says that you can't sell yourself into slavery because it's a violation of the basic right of freedom, right? This kind of thing. So you can't give away your freedom and equality. If you do so, you've been irrational or violated yourself or something. Hey, anonymous gifter, thank you for gifting a sub to Cade. I appreciate that. Real quick, how fast do the Fusiliers move? Doesn't say. Alt for more info. Don't see. Prussian provincial cavalry should be running faster. We're just not, though. That's right. My PhD is in philosophy with a focus on political theory and American thought in general. There you go. There you go. There you go. Good job getting there eventually. All right. So because these folks can shoot, I worry that my little horses are not going to get out in time. They're trying their best, though, and they have some cover, I guess. 10% cover versus 31%. Interesting. Okay, a whole bunch of lines are marching up now. I want to have my musketeers go ahead and spread out into the main line formation. Like so, like so. Friedrich is still working his way up there. The recruits are doing the same. Have them just line up across. Still not sure how high ground works. And then, yeah, I guess you all hold the flank. That seems good. Horsies! You're really the only one that matters. I want to speed up the game, but I recognize full well that if I do, I'm going to lose control of everything and get very, very confused. This group seemed to have a little cover because they were standing in the trees. That might be better, I'm not sure. Horsies, how you doing? Not being fired on yet, but you do have a group behind you. I'm not sure how the pivot's going to go here. They're now winded for running around. We are still in good stamina because the horses are doing the work instead of us. Go, go. Artillery firing has begun. Musketeers turn and fire from the high ground. Awesome. Landmills, I'm going to have you hold your position in the trees, hopefully. Recruits pushing against their recruits. Jan Friedrich is covering both. Awesome. Yeah, no cover but high ground. Not quite sure how that works. Horse people! The horse people are free. We probably shouldn't go up this hill. We should swing behind instead. And then prepare the charge that will save us all. The French Fusiliers are a stronger group. I don't quite know how this will fit together. We do not have cover there, unfortunately. They have partial cover, I assume, from the trees. How we doing, team? Reload here. Okay, they're taking serious damage on morale every time they're hit. They're now retreating. Awesome. I paused the game briefly. How are the horsemen doing? They've gotten around the hill. It is time for the charge. We'll see if anyone notices they're coming. That's great if so. What's this clock here? Volley fire. Team, what does volley fire mean? Volley versus free fire. I've pushed the button. Does it mean like when anyone is reloaded, they fire fire? Fire all at once. Huh. Okay, so they're now on free fire, I believe. Where as it goes up, it goes downwards. Here we go. So firing without delay. I have no idea. So confused. Horses, how you doing? They're coming. Artillery, do you notice this? The artillery are trying to pull back. Oh boy. Artillery realizes they have a big problem right now. And no one is coming to save them. Love it, love it, love it. Love it, love it. Musketeers. Glorious. Recruits. You're not all facing them. I don't want to make you move, though. Kate, I have no opinion. Please don't put the same message in chat repeatedly, though. I read everything in chat, but I have no opinion. I don't really say much. But no, I'm not someone who really follows military history. I know some people are really, really into it, but I myself am not, actually. Which I realize is strange when playing this game. Who should be my favorite general from 1600 to 1800? Is there someone I should be very proud of? Can I just say, like, William II? Oh, gosh. My troops run away. The horses ran away also. Horses, what happened? Oh, no. The horses tried to chase down an artillery group. I wonder if they got blasted in the face? Or what? Huh. Whichever way, that's not great. That's not great at all. I had an idea of how this would work, but it did not work that way, unfortunately. Musketeers need to turn and fire. So they're allowed to charge, my Musketeers. They have 45 in melee. I do kind of wonder if I should just charge them into the artillery. The horses return? The horses returned to battle, attacked someone, and then ran away immediately. I didn't notice they'd returned to me, unfortunately. We're now on open ground in a way I do not like at all. With 2 units remaining. It comes to how the Musketeers are doing, I believe. Oh, man. Oh, man. Having some troubles. Horses, you back again? Horses are running still. And when I have a pop-up of some sort that says, hey, your horses are back. I like having Total War. We are surrounded. It might be time to send Friedrich out to fight somebody. When I click on him, he has no special values. He does have ammo, though. He has morale. I don't know. They're very low on stamina. We're great on stamina on all sides. Do I send Friedrich against the artillery? I don't think so. Oh, this is bad. I'm guessing I should be focus firing. They're just recruits. Horses, you back in? The horses have now left the map, so that's all we got. Oh, I did not want this fight, and yet here we are with this fight. Oh, they're coming in. They're coming in. They're charging. Bayonets ready. Musketeers, you're gonna charge also. Bayonets ready. Charge. Melee. Ah! Ah! Charging. Ah! Full charge. Run, buddies, run. Oh, this could be glorious. Oh, we're taking some damage. Ah! Oh, from the top rope. Oh, they hate it. The charge has now ended. When that happens, I don't know what we should do. Oh, it's going pretty bad. I believe we're taking our first loss here, team. We made the enemy retreat. That's glorious. Musketeers! Deal with... Oh, it's pretty far away. Come help us here. Charge! Bump-a-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. The Musketeers are kind of tired. Okay, Friedrich was hit once by artillery and was shattered. My inability to deal with the artillery has been the issue here. I thought the horses would do that. They did not, though. So we have just our Musketeers, who are currently swordsmen. Get me the artillery, if you would. Oh, man. So losing the horses was definitely an issue. Maybe coming off the hill was an issue? I'm not sure. Not sure. Can I say that Lord Nelson is my favorite general? I guess he's an admiral. I find him admirable. How's our morale doing? We forced another retreat. Good. Musketeers. Guns back out, I believe. Okay. The bird had a bad time. The bird had a bad time that time. Are we all captured and dead? We gave it our best shot. We learned a lesson, though. Defeat at Minden, no reward. Real bad shape. Hey, promoted. Okay, we seem not to have been captured. I'm frankly very surprised by that. We got some promotions in the fight. Okay, more troops. Need some food very, very badly. They didn't even steal our items. The bird's pining for the fjords. He's stone dead. He's an ex-parrot. Friedrich somehow levels up. So I wonder if it is possible to really lose in this game. Because we weren't fully wiped out there. Maybe as you're defeated more and more, it causes issues? Anyway, burly or stubborn or firm. Friends, an ad break is coming right now. It'll only be 3 minutes. We do 3 minutes of ads once every 57 minutes, once an hour. I thank you for watching the ads if you do. I thank you for subscribing to avoid the ads. Hey, if you do Twitch Turbo, that's pretty cool too. Burly is more better Grenadiers. Probably not. Stubborn, better charge, worse cover, or firm. Less melee, more veterancy. I've been going all in on veterancy. Seems like a pretty good thing to me. My musketeers are now rank 4. Not quite enough to upgrade. Wait, at 5 they become veteran musketeers or grenadiers instead. Cool, one more level please. Level 2 group on the recruits. They can go ahead and become Landmires also. Or artillery. I'm going to save up for our first artillery, I believe. And then you can also upgrade. Landmires can become Fusiliers instead. So they're currently this. Let's see what changes. Fewer men, more charge, more melee. Better accuracy also. Cool. Look at the amazing hat. That's great. So our recruits have become more better shooters and also better at charging if need be. Cool. I'm going to save my money right now to hopefully reload. Give me the city, please. They're stuck in place for a moment. Whew! We hire more people immediately. Great. We then need to go and sell all of our random stuff. Blow to all our stuff. Don't need any of that. The Tula muskets are good quality. So we can see the sort of tealish glow that shows they're better quality items than usual. For right now, I'm just going to save my cash. I'm then going to go back to the camp. Replenish everyone. We still do not have enough troops to replenish everyone, unfortunately. Rough. We need some food also, and even more people. There's no point in doing upgrades if we can't refill totally. Oh, we're still working on it. All available men, report to my camp, please. It's still saying yellow. Wow. Wow. Okay, yellow means it's refilling. I wonder if it means speed of refill, or if it means the degree to which they're not going to have enough eventually. Can't quite tell on that. Anyway, we're at 133 money. I'm not going to hire a new troop. I'm going to upgrade into it instead. Eventually we'll have cannon, not yet. At the stable, the most expensive horses are the ones we already have. Is there anything I can do to strengthen morale on my horsemen? I can give them the goat, right? The goat does give a bonus to morale, but if my goat dies, it's gonna be rough. It'll be rough. So maybe nothing for horsemen, unless there's some basic item that just gives more morale. They already have the fancy haversacks, allowing them to have a little more morale at the cost of move speed. Riding boots are straight morale bonus. Or sorry, straight move speed bonus, rather. Gun picks, what's that do? Specially hardened tools to clear vent holes and dislodge powder residue. Speeds up loading for the seasoned hands. Lots of reload bonuses. The good quality haversacks give both morale and stamina, where the basic ones hurt move speed. So it is a little less morale, but doesn't hurt move speed. Okay. Hello, horsemen. Hey, how's it going to you, Microflora? What's this game? It's called, what do you call it again? Master of Command. It is an amazing game that I can imagine getting really quite into for a very, very long time. Wait, who has the haversack? I sold it! Hey! Hey! Alright. I don't have enough money to unlock a new slot, so this might just get to sit here for a time. Oh, man. The bonus to morale and stamina. 38 morale on the recruits. They've yet to run away, though. I guess I'll keep this so I can afford another unlock. Alright. Do we have enough troops now to refill everyone? I do. We're basically out of money. We have very low food. We need to walk around in circles until we replenish. Now, can we pass time here? I don't believe that we can do so. We could upgrade our commanders. So has my... Okay, my commander has just gotten the firm skill. He's had 3,435 kills under him, and we lost almost 3,000 also. Woof, so to speak. Yeah, I don't know if getting a new commander is better would be good. No clue, no clue. Anyway, we want to avoid this fight, and so I'm going to run away and hope they don't notice me. Oh boy, they're chasing. Oh boy, they're chasing. Leave me alone. Your Grace, a group of merchants is passing through the area under light guard. They request assistance in defending their wagons from bands of highwaymen. We may assign them a portion of reserves and ammunition, whether modest or generous, but must understand anything we commit shall be at risk. The farther they travel, the more time it will cost us, and if the mission fails, our losses will not be recovered. So we can't give them the very best. We can't give them a big escort of all of our reservists. Maybe the merchants survive. Last time we got a likely chance, we failed. This time, our detachment returned with the merchants in good order. The escort beat off 2 attempts by highwaymen. The wagons kept their line and reached our pickets by nightfall. Losses were light, discipline held. The merchants paid for the service in coins and goods, and speak well of our conduct. The road is quieter for now. The word will spread, and others may test it again. Some thalers, some civilian items. We get back half our reservists. We get ourselves large cartridge boxes, less ammo consumption, and tea rations. Clear and steadying, a quiet strength in the cup. Sharpens the eye and smooths the rhythm of reloading. That's a straight bonus. If I can find someone who needs it. Accuracy, reload. Looking for reload speed right now. 57? Oh. So gun reload is not the only consideration. So the cavalry down to only 12 seconds reload. That's amazing. My elites have a... Is this 57 default reload and it becomes only 20? I think. I sure do like the veterancy bonus here. I need one more level on them to make them into veterans instead. So keeping them with the veterancy bonus could be quite good. But I don't know. I'll keep my arms right now as they are. I continue not to want to fight against you until we're fully reloaded. So let's head to the encampment. Oh gosh, it's right click, not left click. Son of a gun! Alright, we must fight once more. We have Fusiliers this time. We had to level up. Here we go. Very bad at escaping fights. Not going to straight surrender at any point. A second battle I don't really want, but gotta believe in ourselves. So, like I said, the new Fusiliers are new. I need to get on that artillery. The horse people apparently can't do it effectively. I'm still not sure why that is, but that's a thing. Horse people, you will deploy here. I'll figure you out later. Maybe this time we just go straight up the middle instead of looking for hills. That's our thing. They can march into us if they want to. It's up to them. Well, the Fusiliers go over on the left side. The Musketeers in the middle. And the recruits will defend our cavalry side. All right. Forward, everyone. Who has the highest range? 49 of Fusiliers. Musketeers have... Where is it? 66. 43 on the recruits. Okay, so Musketeers have the best range. Really no great surprise there. Hide inside the city. We'll see how cover works amongst the city here. Check it out. Fusiliers, you're going to take this corner. Recruits kind of stand out in the open, unfortunately. Friedrich goes with them all. And then horse people take the high ground. Okay. Everyone has a job now. Focus fire, essential. Getting on artillery, essential also. I suspect that these Fusiliers are going to chase my cavalry again. I am going to try to at least distract the artillery with my cavalry. Charging might be smart also. I'm not quite sure. Looks like it'd be a lined up city battle here. Lance is a name which uses the name more often. Wait, the name Lance for me feels tainted by Lance Armstrong. I could change my cavalry name into Lancers instead. It does feel kind of disingenuous, but I'm not sure. So they are doing the same formation as last time. We have a little cover. It's increasing as we move into the city. No surprise there. The horse people are heading out far away. They're not being chased quite yet. We'll see how that changes if it does. Okay, looks like there are a few Fusiliers to get there first. We are taking artillery fire already. Thanks, I hate it. Cover is increasing, decreasing? Increasing in the city. So we're going to line up like so in order to fire on buddies there first. Fusiliers, I want you to cover this way. I don't want you to lose your cover though, and cover's so good. I need cross-overlapping fire, so I've never really understood military strategy in this game. But yeah, we're trying to have our cavalry flank into the artillery. For right now, they have some Fusiliers lined up, pivoting. I don't quite understand what. I'm going to have my cavalry go across the back right now and see what happens. Musketeers, they have better cover than we do. I don't get cover at all. Anyway, begin firing. All of you, you have your targets. Whammo, whammo, whammo. Morale's being hit great. Fusiliers in a moment. You don't have any cover. Strange, gotta learn that. If only I'd used a tutorial, I'm sure. They have no cover also. Friedrich, you touch everybody. You're touching absolutely nobody. Good job, my friend. Okay. Our horse people are unnoticed again. Maybe we should make sure we charge at the time that the artillery is reloading. I might have my musketeers charge here into their recruits. Seems smart. Musketeers, let's go! Melee on. Charge! This is Charger! Because the recruits, they have very, very weak morale. I love when we get to full charge and just keep going. Hey, watch that morale bar go. The charge is over. We're just holding them now. Their morale is dropping much faster than ours. We like that a whole bunch. I don't know if we can fire in without killing our friends. Let's learn about friendly fire right now. Here it comes. Okay, 2 of our people just died. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Musketeers. This group is going for the horses. I forgot about them. Musketeers, you're going to line up. You're in good cover. Return to range. Form up here, I guess. Fusiliers forward. You have one more salvo in you. Yeah, one more salvo and then forward into the row recruit group 2. Horses! You're being chased down by Fusiliers, as one expects. This group's about to fire. Can I get in before a reload? If I charge across, we might get charged as well. Here we go. Not quite close enough. They're reloading still. Awesome. Okay, are you all firing? You're still falling back. Good. Fusiliers onto the recruits. My musketeers are tired due to the earlier charge. My recruits are weakening in a big way. That's why I need these musketeers to help out. Okay, horse people. The enemy has just noticed. Are they allowed to spin and fire? Oh, they are. Okay. So they can spin during their reload. I did not expect that. The charge is on. Are they trying to shoot? That's what happened last time. What happened last time is they went into range mode instead of melee mode. Here we go, here we go. Their morale is completely broken. Fantastic. Break free, please. Completely shattered. Awesome. And then charge into this group here, I guess. They're retreating. Awesome. Fantastic. Pause the game. It looks like my cavalry have lost their belief in themselves and in the mission. So they successfully charged the cannon. They're having a hard time getting out. Hopefully they don't flee the battlefield. We'll see what happens there. That group is broken. So we're going to pivot now and urban combat on those. Fusiliers, I need you to move forward because you're not in range right now. This group, return to firing. Friedrich is with you for now. We're keeping our eye on the cavalry to see if they return to us. Fusiliers fire. The musketeers are still tired. I don't know if they rebuild stamina by standing around. I don't think they do. I'm going to move Friedrich over this way to see if I can get morale back on the cavalry. The cavalry are with us once again. I do not know what causes that, but gosh, I love it. We want to flank in a way that does not lead to us being salvoed. Also, I'm going to want the recruits to shift some. I'm still not sure on how range works for accuracy, if it matters at all. So the Fusiliers are the strongest groups they have remaining. And their artillery is still shattered. Not coming in at all. Hello, astronauts. The game's amazing. Can't say enough good things about it. Makes me very, very happy. Cavalry will get you out that way for right now. This group is retreating. So forward into the field, I guess. Partial cover, please. My musketeers are having trouble against the recruits here. Pivot and fire on them. Fusiliers. Do I charge the musketeers? You know, I'm going to do so. Melee! Charge! because these groups are not reloaded, I feel comfortable doing this. They're also very low on stamina, so not be able to fight effectively. Okay. My cavalry is going to return to us, prepare to charge this way. The recruits stop and fire here. We have equally bad cover. Here come musketeers. Full charge on a Macarena. Taking some damage. Who's going to break first? Their morale is dropping faster than mine is, but our charge has kind of failed. Get out of there, please. You're retreating, you fools! Alright, this is the part where I'm not quite sure what happens next. Fusiliers. Okay. So they're now retreating. They're not fully broken necessarily. Alright, no more melee. Get in cover, please. And then this group has the lowest morale of anyone on the field right now. Our recruit should return to us. Also, this is their general in the back, isn't it? Let's try to get him to break by charging with the cavalry. Okay, I'm going to move Friedrich into the city more. Musketeers have full cover. We love that so much. They're currently lining up to fire. I wish they did it a little fast. There we go. Bang, bang, bang. They're currently free firing. Great. Fusiliers, you're in range to fire. Awesome also. We're kind of just firing wildly right now. Getting more cover might be good. Oh, what are the horses doing? Horses, you fools! The horses are finally low on stamina. We're chasing their commander off the field, ideally. Yeah, they're not lined up for this. They're not fighting back. This is, I think, absolute cruelty. So change now into ranged. Pull out your guns. Oh, they're still hacking them apart. Oh my goodness. We're gonna chase them to the end of the map this way. It's your choice how you fight that thing. We love you, though. The musketeers are taking serious damage. They're not doing well at all right now. Focus firing might be essential. These Fusiliers are at full health. Huh. Why are we struggling here so much? Whichever way, Horsies, I think I need you to come help by charging into the back of these folks. Because my musketeers are really pinned right now. And as always, we could have the king charge. It feels like a pretty bad idea right now. Horses coming? Oh, that'd be great. Retreat? What do you mean retreat, horses? What do you mean retreat? No one shot you. Okay, maybe it's because the musketeers broke. Oh boy. Oh no, their commander has died. I didn't know that could happen. Oh boy. Oh, this is not good, team. We got some problems here. The Fusiliers and the ruler both stand. Ruler disengage. This is our second loss in a row. Hey, the retreat, okay. Fusiliers are the only ones left. Pivot and fire while they're moving. Friedrich is safe right now. I need my horses to return to me again. You just gotta believe. Just gotta believe. The Fusiliers are a level 2 group on both sides. We have cover, they don't. It might be time to free fire. No. Horses, please. We can win this thing if you rejoin. If not, I'm not sure. Okay, they are currently bracing. We are fully braced. It's time to exchange fire for a moment. Cowardly horses remain. Okay. Fire. We have higher morale right now, though they have more numbers. Our king is here, theirs is not. I don't know if I should ever use my king to flank. You know what? In a moment like this, where their morale is breaking, I think I should. The Royal Imperial Guards come on the field. Just don't get shot, please. Go, Prussians, go! We retreat! We win! So Friedrich announced, "Oh God, no more," but simultaneously their last unit retreated. The Fusiliers win this thing for us! I cannot charge with the king. The minute he gets in melee, everyone starts dying. Oh man, I did charge from the front though. I should have worked away around. We live somehow. Victory at Minden. Better ramrods, heavy jackets, lower stamina, less melee damage, and more better cannon. Got some money as well, and I will ransom them for more cash. Alright, we did have a death in the family. We did have our field commander dies. We need to get a new field commander post-haste immediately. Need to get more troops also. We have a pile of cash, a pile of items, etc. Okay. My recruits have hit level 4. It's higher than I wanted them to be, but it's time for our very first artillery. They are so weak. We were told that artillery are pretty bad for the Prussians. Accuracy at 20. Reload of 40. They're bad, but I'm gonna try them. Our first ever artillery. Let's go, let's go. I wanted level 5 of the Musketeers. Okay, everyone's level 1. So now that we have cannon, I'm gonna take off all of their items. At the end of the melee, we have major problems. So this item, slower reload, more range. I think range is essential here. So range of 302 currently. Cool. They have a 1-pound gun. I'd like to get bigger, please. More move speed. Less ammo consumption seems good. Cool. So we need recruits. We need upgraded gun. Back to Minden once more. It's right click. Oh, being chased again. No. 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 Leave me alone. So it seems like the entire map is dangerous right now. That's not great. The barracks, I can buy a new troop. Not what I need. I need recruits, obviously. Okay, we've fully refilled the groups. They do not have a... One second. They do not have any sort of officers here, unfortunately. Shepherd's axes. Rural pole arms adopted by regulars and light infantry. Doubles as a walking stick and a weapon with the added benefit of hacking out field works. Sure, I'll give that to my stormtroopers. Better reload, more stamina on the gun, absolutely. Okay, hello gun. But first of all, hello stormtroopers. I have 500 money. I'm gonna give the stormtroopers that bonus. And then... Okay. Okay, actually the battalion artillery is not able to have the faster reload stamina. It's a gun tool, but not this kind of gun. So what would help someone reload faster? Oh, I love them all, unfortunately. I don't want to get rid of anything. Fusiliers level up. There you go. Okay. So over time, we'll refill our army. I need to find a way to be safe over time. Artillery faster reload, but remove range thing. Yeah, I want to keep the range thing more or less no matter what. It seems essential to me right now. Okay. Pause. This place, I believe, has officers. Run! No, they have troops there. Why is the entire map full of troops? Oh my goodness. Okay. We made it safely. The staff college is not what I need. Barracks? No. I need an officer school badly. Please, anyone in officer school. The foundry can help me get more bigger guns. Unfortunately, I can't afford even the smallest upgrade, can I? I can. The 6-pound howitzer is an upgrade we can afford. We're not going to have a field officer, it looks like. We'll have a big old gun. So 15% range, 275, 30. Versus 20% range, or 20% accuracy, sorry. 380, longer reload. So our reload is at 31 seconds right now. The bigger gun, good. Okay. How do I find... Well, I need to win a battle, don't I? Everyone's chasing me. I wish they would fight. Like, I believe there are different factions. You all fight each other. I think this might be the top of the world. Maybe not. Run! So on roads move faster. Here's an outpost. We need to secure 4 encampments. This might be one of them. Sir! The garrison here is plagued by disorder. The men are idle, the drills are slack, and their officers show little initiative. The commandant has requested outside assistance to restore order. Should we spare an officer from the reserve, they shall return to us a veteran in due course. If we instead send a quartermaster, a regiment of line infantry will be raised and trained in short order. So I have no reserve officer, because I have no officers. The quartermaster, apparently I have in my inventory. The comms are much the same. So if I send the commissar, I can get 2 recruit infantry regiments. Absolutely. Basic recruits, basic recruits. Okay. I don't want to use this right now, nor can I afford a new brigade. But I could send them out to reinforce somebody. With that said, we're very close to being fully reinforced. I need an officer. I'd like more regiments. Both true. Okay. There are convoys down here I'd like to engage with. We have to help 5 of them. Now, are they actually going to chase me to the ends of the earth, possibly? A battlefield. Your Grace! While being chased, you've come across a field of recent engagement. The bodies have not yet cooled and scattered equipment litters the ground. The remaining supplies be collected and a few wounded still draw breath amongst the brush and ditches. Get some equipment, 2 weapons. Tend to the wounded, get reservists. I'm so sorry, I need the equipment. Also, we're going to starve soon. Upgraded Courtier swords and a socket bayonet. So is that an improvement on my horses? Dragoons are 6-6. This is 4-10. So weaker charge, but once you get him, do more damage. Sure, sounds good. Socket bayonets are a straight upgrade. For no one. Also, it looks like the artillery can use horse swords. Can they? It shows the horse there, but apparently not. Very well. Okay. I can switch out my infantry for a moment and give my new infantry the upgraded socket. Can't use them right now. I need a bigger army, clearly. Run and run. Run and run. Supply cache. Oh no, we're starving. Oh gosh, we're attritioning. Oh gosh, we're in battle. Retreat immediately. Please, food. Capture their provisions. Face a weak enemy detachment. They're not weak anymore. Team, this is bad. This is a single fight I can take. So I think in this game, I needed to spend a lot more time gaining more troops more quickly. Instead of upgrading the troops I had by unlocking and giving them more items, I needed to save that money to get garrisons, I believe. Now, I should be able to win this battle against a small group, but if we engage in a further battle beyond that, ooh, we got some problems. Ooh, we indeed. So I think we just like full charge. Except for the, oh my goodness, look at that artillery. Oh my goodness, the artillery can almost fire on them. That's insanity. And they have no artillery, so yes, please, very good. Okay, musketeers. Can I group multiple together? I can. Okay, you three just go forward. Horse people off the side. And cannon roll forward ever so slightly. Oh boy, this is a demo, Tron. This is a demo. You can go play it right now. I don't think the full game's released yet. I haven't really looked at the full game at all. If anyone knows a release date, I'd love to know. But my goodness, I'm enjoying the demo so much. I don't want to say this is the game that's going to challenge Total War. October 27th, that's so soon. Tron, thank you, October 27th. I should get in touch with the dev and see if they want me to play on release and maybe a little sponsorship. Hey. The artillery have their first target. They spin. You begin the game loaded. They fire. Wow, big morale hit. This is why we're having so much trouble against artillery before, because man, they simply chew through artillery. Not basic recruits, so it's not the end of the world as far as difficulty to fight them off. I don't know why my musketeers are on low ground. They'll be fine. And this high ground's not ideal because of the trees behind, so we'll be firing into trees. So their morale was partially rebuilt after the first salvo. Another one away. Their morale is now lower than previously. They do have a commander there. What's their commander do? Bonus morale when you're around. So yeah, they're getting their morale back from their horsey commander. Alright, let's go and stop there. Horses just hanging out. Might be being chased down. Yeah, we definitely don't want to fight horse versus horse right now. It tends not to be great for us, so we'll go ahead and pivot across. I'm considering changing our target right now over to their commander. After the salvo. Good. The enemy has announced retreat already. Amazing. Our bayonets are affixed for the charge here. These are heavy infantry, so we don't mind it so much. Again, firing. We are getting charged right now. I'm not close enough to get the bonus off of Prusen. Full charge. We're fully braced though, right? Yeah, we're fully braced. So they're hitting a bit of a wall there. We'll have our cavalry come help. We're about to bombard that group. They retreat now. Yeah, this fight's not going poorly at all. I like it. I like it a lot. Pivot across here. Have Friedrich come across also. Have the horses come in to ensure these enemies stay retreating. The artillery has shifted targets. I do wonder if there's a reason to bombard the enemies that are retreating, to keep them retreating. Have I tried a new systematic warplay of battle demo? I don't know that game at all, Poprito. If you link it in chat, I'd love to see what you're talking about, my friend. This battle's so good. Next one's so bad. I'm not going to use Friedrich Charge, of course, but let's go ahead and get ready to cut across. Suspect we'll win this one. Next salvo. We have a little more cover than they do. There we go. Fairly easy victory against a detachment defending a camp. With that said, we're getting some food. We're still being chased by everyone on Earth. A little cash, awesome. Military treatise, some more buckshot rounds, better accuracy, much less range. New item not seen before, the silver gorget, maybe? Cannot be equipped, an officer's badge of rank. You can carry the token or sell it for big money. Cool. As of right now, I need food, please. We have no one else who can reinforce. That said, 2 upgrades already on level. So my musketeers can become veteran musketeers instead. What's the upgrade here? So 5 more morale, better accuracy, better charge, etc. Veteran musketeers now, fantastic. Hookbeer, thanks for the link there. I'll go check it out real quick. Let's check it out now. So, I'm considering playing this game we're playing right now until the very end of the Earth. We don't do that though. What is Systemic War? Lead your nation in a modern grand strategy game using a macroeconomic model of exchange rates, diplomacy, and hybrid warfare. Engage in kinetic warfare on a strategic map, then shift to RTS battles at focal points. Huh. I haven't really played much in the way of modern grand strategy. Partially because it bleeds into real-world things that make me sad. I mean, it looks interesting. I'm not really a tank and helicopter kind of guy, but we can give it a shot, I suppose. There's still quite a few more demos on the list, but hit the download button. Oh, this is not my Steam page. Where's Steam? Where's Steam? Where's Steam? Where's Steam? There it is. Okay. What's the game called again? Systemic War demo. Okay, I'm going to just mark this as download, and we'll check out tomorrow maybe. Then so we also have the bus game to try possibly. So we'll see. Alright, back to it for a moment. We stand at the edge. Also, because of the recruit earlier, these 2 recruit groups, because of the retreat earlier, the 2 recruit groups are in pretty bad shape. Okay, this group looks like they're stuck for a moment. They're holding. Well, this group is still chasing me. Oh boy. Alright, to the convoy. Run! Stay just out of range, Trevor. It's so silly. Hello, convoy. Sir, a heavily guarded supply train is en route to the valley below. We try to capture the cargo or set it ablaze. Burn it down, thank you. I actually don't have time for another fight, unfortunately, so if we end up in a battle, I'm gonna have to bounce. So about 12 minutes of game left before I have to go, so. Noble estate. We can hire a new officer. I can sell things first. It's this fancy silver gorget. You can keep as a token. Fortunately, right now I need money, so tokens just don't matter. Okay. Cool. 720 money. We definitely need more troops. Good. Let's go and mark the please reinforce button first. We have enough troops to reinforce the entire army. Good. So if we get Casimir von Manteuffel across this group, less ammo consumption, faster reload, takes more damage, but larger command radius. Okay, level 2 character looks good. The 1st brigade has been given an officer again. We can start the 2nd brigade as well and put our recruits into it. They are not very good, but they are ours anyway. Cat. 77 money remains. That's not quite enough to hire one of these people. I've already sold everything I can, unfortunately. I could go in and strip some of my character's items, but I don't want to do that. Okay. Do I just consider running forever? There's a fort down here. I wonder if they'll ever stop chasing me. Or if I need to get enough distance. Fight, I would definitely lose. They're 13,000 strength versus my 5,900 strength. Now, this might lead to a fight here, we'll see. Sir! The enemy left the fort unguarded by oversight or due to swiftness of advance. No troops found within, nor a single musket discharged. Enter the works unopposed. You may now claim the ground with no resistance. Be prudent to occupy and fortify without delay. So you take 2 weapons. If we had a bunch of reservists, we could set up a defensive point at the fort. Fortunately, all I can do is take the weapons, which would be a bonus on our new troops at least. Yeah, straight upgrade there. New group, straight upgrade there. Cat. So more better guns. Wish I had enough recruits to help set up that encampment, because so far we've set up exactly no encampments. We're supposed to set up a bunch of them and ain't seen nothing yet. Okay, we are currently dying because, well, this is bad. As I said, I do not have time for a battle, so we could retreat, but for right now we're going to save the game and come back to it tomorrow. Will Helm probably die. It's true. Folks, I want to say thank you sincerely. I hope you had a good time today. It's been a lot of fun for me. I'll see you again on the flip side. Time to go do some research, some work, respond to a very nice email, and a couple other things. For now, I'd say thank you. I appreciate you, and see you again real soon. Goodbye, folks.